transcending history and the world. A tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
Yo, what's up, dudes? Jeez, chat. Yeah, this week is definitely starting. That is a week that is starting. Hi, hello. Wow. Third Strike Bluey episode, huh? Crazy. It's crazy that they made an entire episode where Bandit used to, you know, compete in Third Strike tournaments or something like that at his local arcade. And he busts out the arcade stick and shows the kids. That was crazy. That was crazy. Anyway. Oh yeah, there's a Bloodborne movie. Oh yeah. Apparently there's a Bloodborne movie. Apparently. Anyway. Avatar leak. If anyone's discussing the Avatar leak, you can lick my nuts and kiss my ass. Anyway, just getting that out of the way. Yeah, what else is there? There's the, there is the Invincible Versus stuff. We gotta, like, have a compilation from the beta. Pragmata's getting crazy reviews, right? Getting, like, ridiculously good reviews. Yeah, and the last one is all the FGC drama, where fighting game professionals can't wrap their heads around Invincible Versus. It's too crazy. It's just too crazy. So we'll talk about that too. It was driving people up the fucking wall, bro. People were being driven up the wall, like making that top 20 place. My God, man, I had never seen so much. I'd never seen so much. Anyway.
Back to the stage of history.
Hold on a second. Let me get this stuff separated. There's YouTube chat. Let me put all of this stuff. There's Twitch chat. Let me get all this organized. All right. Jesus, man. So let me see if I can find a good... Let me see if I can find a good article on this and official information. I want to see what the hell's happening. Yo, Script, thanks for the $10, man. Big inspiration. I was hoping it'd be okay if you use a clip from Pragmata demo. Takeaways for a video SEO you're making? Yeah, no problem. Don't worry about it. This is from Variety. Oh, can I even read this? Can I even read this? All right, so here we go. Here's like the biggest, craziest news of the week. Bloodborne came back in movie form. Bloodborne video game getting R-rated animated, not anime, movie adaptation from Sony. Man, oh man, nobody saw that shit coming, dude. And I have a couple presumptions on this, but let's go ahead and read all the official listing about what happened. I think Jack also made a video talking about it. So, PlayStation's Bloodborne is being developed into an R-rated animated feature for Sony Pictures that the studio says will embrace the carnage that made the game so popular. The rumored film would be very true to the gory spirit of Bloodborne, which follows a traveler who journeys into a gothic city full of nightmarish creatures. Yeah, that is a summarization. That's the surface level of Bloodborne, right? That's layer 1. That's where we all were in 2015 in layer 1 of Bloodborne, where it's like, oh, there's werewolves and shit. Oh God, you know? Oh God. Anyway, the craziest news is that the film is being co-produced by PlayStation Productions, Lyrical Animation. I don't know what these guys did before. I have to check that out. And creator and gamer Sean McLaughlin, Jacksepticeye, better known as Jacksepticeye for the uninitiated, is a gamer who has spent the years in the world of Bloodborne, where his digital adventures are tracked by 48 million online fans. God damn. That's crazy, dude. That is... His fan base is crazy. That is so big. So yeah, that's pretty much it. There's a lot of video game movie adaptations happening right now. The fact that Sony made the choice to jump into making a Bloodborne movie is something. That's definitely something, because what's the last time Sony jumped in and did a Sony Pictures feature film video game adaptation? Is it technically Uncharted? Gran Turismo, thank you. And Gran Turismo, I think, came out pretty good. That ended up coming out pretty decent at the end of it. We all thought it was going to be like terror bad, but it ended up coming out pretty good. Yeah, there was a Ratchet animated movie as well. The Twisted Metal, is the Twisted Metal show, does that count? God of War is a TV. Yeah, I think these are all coming from the same production studio, which does make sense. So, dude, let's just get to the meat and bones of this. Does this mean that there is a new Bloodborne game coming out? And as someone that has been aware of how some of these tie-ins work and have spoken to a lot of people behind them, no. My genuine thoughts are no. I think it could stir up interest that could make its way over, but those different sides of PlayStation marketing do not work in tandem, my dude. Like, it's saying that the Street Fighter movie or some Capcom adaptation, some Resident Evil thing that Capcom does directly ties, Netflix DMC, it's like, no, it does not have a direct reflection. Like, the DMC thing just came out. Like, Resident Evil movies just come out. Street Fighter movie is weirdly coming out before the 40th anniversary. Like, it's odd. Mario Galaxy just came out, and there's no new 3D Mario game. And the Mario Galaxy collection was like years ago. Doesn't make any sense, man. What I'm trying to say is that the marketing efforts of film adaptations and the production studios that go behind them and all the the sort of energy that gets put into that does not directly correlate to like making games. It does not. Not historically. Maybe sometimes there is something there. The Mortal Kombat movie, the freaking Mortal Kombat movie, like, even in the time frame that the first one came out and also the time frame of the second one coming out, doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense. There's like no big marketing tie-in to get it to be a thing, to get you to buy stuff. It's not a thing, you know? So anyway, I think that's like a happy accident. Like, if something does happen where it does line up, I think that could be like cool, but in general, it's not. Like, it sort of can tie in some way, but I don't think it means that there is directly a Bloodborne actual video game. And that's kind of what I'm feeling right now. This is sort of like, remember a few years ago, there was a Bloodborne comic, like an entire Bloodborne comic book series that was really cool and really well done. And it was like genuinely neat. I think I have them still. But did that end up doing or mean anything for the future of Bloodborne. No, that was like 5 years ago or something like that. This is sort of the same thing, right? It's sort of a similar situation where things just sort of happen in the background because someone was passionate about it. And I almost guarantee you, Sony wasn't going out and fishing. Hey, who's out here to make a Bloodborne comic? And then they're like, send this out into the ether, and whoever's going to come back with your Bloodborne pitches, bring it on. Let's make some. No. It was likely the publisher or, you know, some creative heads that had some power were like, we would love to do a Bloodborne comic. Hey, Sony friends, what do you think about this? And they're like, fuck it. They're probably like, yes, sure, with no direct tie into anything. So this is completely predictionary, but that's exactly what I think is happening here. I think Sean or Jacksepticeye, I don't know a ton about him, but I do know that he's a huge Bloodborne fan. I'm pretty sure that he is indubitably super passionate about Bloodborne, likes it just as much as me and many of the other super hardcore Bloodborne fans that are out there, and had the eyes and ears of probably some people at PlayStation, you know, or PlayStation Productions or that kind of stuff. And I'm assuming that made a pitch that he would be super down to do it, that he would be down and willing to and all that kind of shit. And then all of a sudden they start seeing that, oh, somebody with like 50 million, you know, online fans wants to sort of champion this project. Wow, maybe this could be a thing. Maybe this could be a thing, you know? The good thing is an animation instead of a live action. So again, I think this is cool, but I think that could have been like, it could have been either one. It would have been fine. I think either one could have been severely cool. Another thing that we got to talk about is like, people are like, oh God, it's going to be a Jacksepticeye movie. And listen, I don't have anything against Jacksepticeye. That's where the sentence ends. That's all I got. That was actually a period there. It could be animated. It could be not animated, you know? It could be either one. I think that I personally would have preferred, what does that mean? Nothing. It was like me starting drama and then like there's actually no drama. That was the joke. I think it could have been either one, but I personally feel that I kind of have always seen this as a movie in my head because it does fit a really cool motion picture style, but real performance, like getting some real cool actor as a hunter or something like that, or some of the older, you know, character portrayals. Jesus Christ, man. Chat, could you fucking imagine? Oh my God. Could you imagine the casting in this shit? Which could still happen. I just want to see some some crazy people in their faces. God damn, what is his name? The dude that did the speech in Andor. What is his name? I hate. He should be like a character, not Andy Serkis. What the? Stellan Skarsgård. Holy shit. Stellan Skarsgård could play an incredible character in this world. Like, holy shit, man. I just feel that like just getting some of that raw ass acting and emotion out of some people. I wanted to see that on their faces, you know? He would have, dude, Stellan Skarsgård would have played the old bitch in the chair. Fear the old blood. You know, he would have played that guy. Like, absolutely. He could have been that character in some way that eventually falls to madness and shit. Not Gurman. No. Willem. Yeah. Or is it Willem? God damn, it's been so long since I played the fucking game. Yeah, Master Willem. Fear the old blood. Anyway. Yeah, I wanted to see like a bunch of, you know what I wanted to see in a fucking Bloodborne movie? I wanted to see people like Willem Dafoe. It's so difficult to ask because like I want to see people with actually interesting faces. You know what I mean? Like in my head, I saw like a casting of a bunch of actors that aren't just pretty and people that look like people that actually have character to their faces and they light well and they have cool shadows on them and shit like that. It's like this could have been fucking really neat. I think either way, the style of it, I actually do not necessarily want it to be in like the sort of traditional Netflixy kind of style that we've seen in DMC and like Castlevania. I don't think I necessarily want that. I think it should be like really stylized in some way. I really hope it is, especially if it's animated. Something that is not identical to a show like Arcane, but definitely has a very, very distinct visual look to it. So, anyway. I wanted a video game, though. Right? I still think this is neat. I still think it's going to be celebrated. But I'm one of those guys that like does not necessarily need my games to be made into movies in some way. And I hope for the best, and I want it to be great, and I'll be supporting it 100% of the way. But man, I think that like if there's one thing that most of us want, like 11 years later, here's a movie. Well, it was like 6 years later, here's a comic. And then 11 years later, here's a movie, you know, like that kind of stuff. I don't know if that's exactly what I was looking for, you know, but I mean, dude, I'll take what I can get. And to be honest, the fact that someone is in charge of it or is a producer of it, that Jacksepticeye is a producer and he is as passionate as he is about the project, I have full faith that he's going to get the right talent in the right places. A lot of people are like, what, but a YouTuber's directing it. And I'm like, no, he's a producer. Okay. And then I realize I have to explain what a producer is, what an executive producer is, what a director actually is. A producer is not the director, is not the writer. A producer is somebody that's effectively getting the film made, right? They're kind of like, yeah, that's a good way to put it. They're like the conductor. They're not making the music. They're not providing the money. That's an executive producer, or that is a publisher that's doing that. It's essentially would be his responsibility to get everybody in the place to make a film, right? It's their responsibility to make sure the project continues, gets made, the right people are put in places, that things get made. It's their job to make sure everyone's working on time. In fact, one of the hardest jobs on a film set is a producer, because they just have to be aware of everything. So a project manager, yes, 100%. So a manager, 100%. They call it in the film industry, it's called a film producer. So they are in tune with the writers. They're in tune with the lighting people. They're in tune with visual. They're in tune with everything. They have to have literally every single eyes and ears of an entire production studio on their back, which is an extreme deal. So that's a lot. Like, I was actually pretty surprised to see that he would be a producer of some kind, which is an astronomical task for a film production, especially an animated film production. Like, holy crap, dude. It's a lot of heavy lifting. So anyway, that's still great. I actually have a lot of faith that he'll find the appropriate people, you know. And what about director? There's no director yet. There's no director. There's no writer, as I understand it. The film is in like very early production or pre-production. So, you know, it is what it is. Markiplier did it so he can. Mark did that with like blood, sweat, and tears, and a passion project, and a skeleton crew. You realize that, right? Like Mark's movie, he had to create a render farm in his house to produce the visual effects, man. He did not have Sony Pictures behind him helping out. Like, no, this is very different. And the problem with Sony being behind it is that when you're a producer, you also have to meet the demands of all the people that are higher up that are going to be providing the money and need to see dailies and all that kind of shit. You have to appease all those people as well. So it's a lot. It's a big job. And I actually really appreciate that somebody that's as passionate about Bloodborne as all of us is going to be doing it. That's cool. That's cool. It just seems like it seems like he didn't have to do this. He really didn't. It seemed like he was the one to sort of get the thing started, and could have acted as like sort of an executive producer in some way, but he's producing the movie. Like, he's going to be the one doing all this shit. So it's going to be a lot, man. Anyway, I hope for the best. I can't wait to see it. I hope it's going to be cool. I think a lot of us are definitely feeling like, bro, we want a game, right? I really hope that this eventually leads to something that is game related in some way. What do you think of Guillermo del Toro as director? Bitch, there is only one person that I have ever envisioned as a super good director for a Bloodborne thing. And it's not Guillermo del Toro. The issue is that the dude is currently
Stage of history.
employed and making Redger, right? The dude's currently employed and making another FromSoft movie. The dude is making the Elden Ring movie. It's Alex Garland. He's doing it, dude.
History.
Like, chat, did you know that there's a movie about like a ragtag group that is sort of inexperienced that goes into a weird alien land and then slowly but surely loses their minds as they get deeper and deeper and they understand more and more, and by the time they get there in the end, it's a full breakdown of what this alien creature is. It's called fucking Annihilation. It's so close to Bloodborne, it's insane. It's so, like, Annihilation is so Bloodborne coded in many ways that it's like, this movie's fucking awesome, dude. And it's scary and it's got great characters. It's so good. That goddamn bear. So yeah, in my head, it's like, dude, Alex Garland is like one of the best directors to do a Bloodborne thing. Oh my God, dude. He's already shown that he can do that very well. If you've never seen Annihilation, go watch it, but it's terrifying. And it's also cosmic psychological horror in some way, while also being very freaky. Yeah, Ex Machina is also really good too. Anyway,
To the stage of history.
he's working on the Elden Ring movie, which also is great. That also feels like that's a great tie-in, man. God damn, that movie's probably going to be really good now that I think about it. Apparently Jack has a video about this as well, so I hope the best for it. I don't think it means we're getting anything Bloodborne soon. I really don't. All this stuff tends to be very separate from what video game production actually is, chat. All very separate. What kind of animation do you want it to be?
Welcome back to the
Man.
stage of history.
I'm trying to think of something visually in my head that I would like it to look like. And I don't know. Stop motion? No one will go see it, bro. I live in the real world. And that's the thing. I love stop motion. I love what Leica does. I love it. I'll go see it. But I think something in the arcane style works. I really do. But here's the other thing. Bloodborne isn't like, you know how like Arcane has a lot of like aura farming and stuff like that?
Stage of history.
Bloodborne really isn't that. It's like, it's a complete breaking of its main character. Like, that's the point of it. Is that, I mean, this is a fucking spoiler. By the end of Bloodborne, it isn't like the hunter is some superhero or some shit. No. By the end of Bloodborne, you're a fucking space baby, dude. Like, there's a disconnect here where it's about the breaking of the main character instead of putting them on a pedestal of how cool they are, like that kind of thing, you know? It's destroying them as it goes on. So anyway, yeah, I don't know. I think an Arcane visual style would be very cool, but that would also be probably way too expensive. I don't know. Vampire Hunter D style? Wait a minute. You think this is going to... Wait a minute. You think this will be in 2D animation? I have bad news for you. Do you think this will be 2D animated?
Welcome back to the stage of history.
I would be happy. I would be extremely happy if it was. If it was like, yeah, if you're talking like Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust style, yeah, sure. Like the Sekiro one. The Sekiro anime looks pretty good. It looks pretty good.
Welcome back to the
And that's not being made
stage
for...
of history.
That's not being made for screen, though. It's being made for TV, is it not? Yeah, I don't know. Killer of Killers style?
Back to the
Yeah, that's a
stage
good
of
call.
history.
I think Killer of Killers visual style is a pretty good call. This is being made for a theater. It is. Oh yeah. It certainly seems like it is. Like, I don't know what attachment Sony has to streaming services, but I don't think they have any specific ones. This would be going to theaters, similar to how Gran Turismo and Uncharted went to theaters, you know? Either way, I want to see what Jack has to say about it. I'm actually curious. He made a video, like, I saw it right before this went up. I want to hear from his own face. Hold on a second. Let's check this out. So anyway, I'm excited. I don't think it's what everybody wanted, but I think we're Bloodborne fans, man. We'll take what we can get. We'll take what we can get. Let me check this out.
I can't believe I get to say the words that are going to come out of my mouth. And a lot of you have probably seen the news already, but I get to produce an R-rated Bloodborne animated feature film. I have to make sure I get all the words right. I don't want to mess any of this up. But how insane is that? That is literally a dream come true for me. It's the biggest thing that I've ever been able to announce as part of my YouTube channel, as part of my career. I said something a couple of years ago at like Thankmas 2024. Somebody asked me what I was working on in the background. And I said that there was something I was working on that I couldn't talk about yet.
Yeah,
but if it went ahead...
This is going all the way back to, like, you know, a year and a half ago. Like, this is how long this stuff takes to even get to a point where they're going to start production, and they're probably in pre-production right now. It's going to take a long time, especially for animation, dude. You can't just be animating sequences that ain't going to be in the movie. That is not how that shit works.
Was going to be the biggest thing of my career. It was the most excited for a project I had ever been based on anything that I've done prior. And this is it. This is literally the dream project that I've always wanted to be able to work on. And I never thought that it would actually happen. I live and breathe From Software games, but Bloodborne specifically is my top tier, highest echelon of game.
So before they even announce it, they keep the title under wraps. Well, yeah, because you have to know if you can even make it, right? Before any game is made, games take a little bit longer. Games can take literally 2 to 3 years of like a production cycle where we can find out if we can even make it, you know? And a movie could at least take like 1 year to 2 years, if it's animation, likely longer, to figure out if they can even produce it. Can we even make it? Like, is this, and this isn't even counting how many games, how many movies die in pre-production just because shit happens. Like, you lose funding, there's a miscommunication or a mismanagement between, you know, what the higher ups want and the creatives want, and then it just goes to nowhere, like all that kind of shit. What makes the guy special so that he got a gig? I think it's right place, right time. I honestly feel it's like he has a huge audience, so that's a huge brand aspect to the movie. And it also is the fact that he probably had some friends at Sony, you know, or had a connection to somebody that was higher up in Sony, like Pictures, where that conversation could start. And because that conversation could start, it's like, would you be serious about doing this? And it's like, okay, then yeah, then that's just the way shit works, man. Like, if you just have the right people talking at the right time, there's a reason how Kingdom Hearts got made in an elevator. It's because right people at the right time.
Have a tattoo of the hunter's mark on my body. I have giant statues of the hunter and Eileen behind me. I have a tiny lamp of the messengers behind me because I absolutely adore this franchise. Bloodborne is like the thing that I wake up and play video games for.
You know what I appreciate about Jack being involved? I think if it wasn't him, ain't no way anybody else making this and getting a hold of Miyazaki, right? Not passion. We already know he's passionate. That's the thing. But I think there would have to be some sort of conversation between FromSoft and, you know, the movie producers, that kind of stuff. So I'm not saying they're going to get him or something like that. I'm just saying Bloodborne belongs to Sony, right? Like, Bloodborne is a Sony thing. They get to choose what they want to do with it. FromSoft doesn't has no say. They have no fucking say. They were paid to make it. FromSoft has no say in it, technically, right? You would think that they would not want to stifle that relationship, but they already did because they went to Nintendo. So still, I don't know how much he would want to be involved, but I would think that as like fans of this stuff and people that are involved with this shit, you would still hit them up and be like, hey, is there a possible way to include them in on this process in some way? You know, I would hope so.
Is the top of the top. It's the most exciting thing ever to be able to announce this and to sit back and know something about it and just kind of like sit there and grin and bear it until you're allowed to announce anything about it and hear other people talk about Bloodborne in the background and just be like, oh man, I know something, but I'm not allowed to tell you anything about this. So to have that come out now is just... it's the honor of my life to be able to say something about this. To be related to anything Bloodborne is just the coolest thing that I've ever been able to do. And I've done a lot of cool stuff in my career as a YouTuber, but this, I think, just takes the cake. This is the coolest thing that I've ever been able to announce that I'm part of. So to talk a little bit about it, as much as I'm...
Here's some hopes from me, chat. I hope narratively for a Bloodborne movie that... I would hope narratively the film is all about diving deeper and deeper and deeper and further into madness, you know? Bro, if anything, I think like you could make Gascoigne like the main character or something like that, right? You should have a character that has ties to an emotional hook of the film immediately, and Gascoigne is the one where he has like a family, you know, and it's about the greater powers that be using their powers to gain more power, right? Using the church doing whatever they can to gain more power, and the people that are below them just used as tools and falling, right? Yeah, the movie should technically be about like old Yarnum falling or something like that. There should be like the escalation of this shit, right? Instead of just following a lonely hunter through stuff as they slowly figure out what's happening. That doesn't really fit a film story very much. You know, I just watched it again, and it's a great fucking movie. Like, this is almost completely unrelated, but has anybody ever seen Chef? It's an amazing movie, right? It's a great movie. And to anybody on a surface level, it's a movie about, you know, somebody realizing their dreams for cooking. It's all about cooking, right? It's a movie that's about making amazing food. And no, it's not. It's a movie about a dad finally addressing the things in his life that's wrong with his family. And once he does that, then he finally realizes like why he enjoys the things he does, right? So it's like, it's great. The narrative of the film is all about cooking, but the story is about him reconnecting with his son. It's like, it's great. It's a great fucking story. That's what you need to do. The narrative of the movie should be about the fall of old Yarnum, should be about the descent into madness, like all the crazy bullshit, but it should, you know, it should also have a really deep emotional crux where you're going to feel really fucking bad for what happens to all these completely normal people in Yarnum. You know what I mean? KYH, thank you, dude. Let's continue.
Allowed to. It's hot off the presses, and I'm not allowed to say much about the project other than announcing it. Sony talked about it yesterday at CinemaCon. Sony Pictures got up and talked about their slate of things that are coming out, like Spider-Man, and they showed off Resident Evil, which sounds incredible, and I'm a huge fan of Zach Cregger, so I'm very excited about that. But they also announced the Bloodborne animated feature in the middle of that as well, and it happened at like 4 a.m. my time, and I was sitting there I went to bed at 6 a.m. last night, and I was so giddy I couldn't do anything.
No, I don't think the animation will be bad because it's a feature. It's not television. So the chance of it looking really goddamn good is pretty high. Like, if anything, they're going to be spending, if production has not already started, they're going to be spending 3+ years on this movie. It's not coming out till like, Chad, if this shit ain't coming out till 2030.
I was literally like shaking, and for like 4 hours leading up to it, my heart was pounding. Believe in this so much. I'm so passionate about anything FromSoft related in general, but Bloodborne specifically is like
He's not the director, no. Producer.
that I am most passionate about when it comes to gaming. That's the thing.
It's his job to find a director that lines up with their vision, you know, of what this could be, of what the producer and the publisher, Sony, what their vision is of a Bloodborne animated movie, of an R-rated Bloodborne animated movie. It's pretty much now like Jack's job to find the writer, to find the director, to find the cinematographer, like all that kind of stuff, you know?
That I am going to pour all of my passion, my energy, and my soul into to try and make this as good as possible. I am going to fight so hard to make this amazing. I know a lot of you are going to be surprised to hear that my name is attached to this thing. Again, I'm a producer. I'm not the writer or director of this. That stuff will come out later about who's involved. But as the producer of it, whatever is within my power to be able to do, I will do it. I will fight tooth and nail to make this thing the best it possibly can be from my standpoint. I assure you, I promise you, I'm not going into this and taking it lightly. I know what an absolute gigantic honor.
Is he married with kids?
Of history.
Do we know? My dude. Married, no kids? My dude. Hell yeah, brother. That's the thing, man. Family life, like, if you've done all this stuff, like, he's made for this shit. He's at the perfect time, right? Because that's the thing, is that making those, when you're already successful, like, I've been here. I've been at a point where it's like, I'm comfortable, I can do what I want type of stuff. If cool things happen, cool things happen. But it's really hard if I'm already successful to pull me away from my child and wife. Like, it's really, I did that for a year with MVCIB type shit, and it took a lot out of me, my dude. So it was like, yeah, this is, you got to give me a real good fucking reason to pull me away from like my family. So I think even having a significant other that's supportive of you, yeah, you know, I think I trust him to put the right people in the right spots.
It is. No one knows that better than I do. Again, I'm trying to express how much I care about this, and I'm trying to express how passionate I am about it. I don't know if it's coming across or if it just sounds like words, but I really, really am. This is something that I'm going to pour everything I have into. I feel like this is what I was put on this earth to do. This is what my North Star is. This is what everything I've been doing has led towards, to try and like get to this
That's
place.
a crazy opportunity.
And I'm very serious about filmmaking. I'm very serious about movies in general. I absolutely adore the medium, and I love gaming. And these are the two things that I'm most passionate about in my life. So to be able to marry them together and to be able to do something with something that I'm so passionate about as my favorite game ever made. I have dozens and dozens of hours in the original PS4 version that came out, and then I just went ham on the other version, and I play it at least twice a year. I live and breathe this game. I probably have a cumulative like 600 to 700 hours in it. So I'm going to be really annoying about this. I'm going to be talking about this any chance I get.
Like
any new information I have, any updates, any announcements towards who's involved, when it's happening, what it looks like, anything like that, I am going to be chewing your ears off about it. I am going to bang this drum so hard, and I'm relying on not only my audience, but anybody that's watching this to
way
really
more than
just
me. Bitch, I have 600 hours on one character. Bitch. And then I have literally dedicated PlayStations. We had to jailbreaking. Bitch. Jailbreaking and fucking making Bloodborne work on higher resolutions. I literally bought a $500 PlayStation 5 that was an old firmware so that we can play it at 60 FPS years ago. Bitch, we've played this game nearly every single way you possibly can, except the latest emulation, which I'm just waiting for it to get even better, and it's looking fucking real good nowadays, dude. Bitch.
Rally behind this. Hunters rally behind this and make it a big deal, because it is. And I'm so pumped. I can't wait. I was like shaking and like tearful last night when it got announced, and I had like 10 tabs open, and I was reading so much feedback about it. I was reading everybody's comments about it. I was perusing the internet and fishing through everything I could just to try and get like a macro picture of where we are. And I promise you, I'm going to do my best, my absolute best. I'm going to put everything I have into this.
So, here's my hopes based on everything he's talking about. Here's my hopes. Bloodborne might have some of the best atmosphere in video games, like straight up. In that way, I would really want, if we're doing an animated movie where we don't have to worry about sets, right? We don't have to worry about like building sets and shit. With the virtual, we have full control over lighting and stuff like that. We need to meander around these places in a film. Like, seriously. Like, this should not be like a balls to, I do not want it. I think I personally would not want it to be a balls to the walls kind of action movie, right? I don't know if it probably will be CG. Most likely will be CG. It is animated, but it likely is going to be CG. Yeah, I think it really needs to be like dark and slow. Things need to fucking marinate, dude. Like, we need to sit in the lamplight type of shit as the bugs are flying around. You know, like Vampire Hunter D? Here's the problem with Vampire Hunter D, is that that's all it is. Right? That's the issue with Vampire Hunter D and Bloodlust. Visually fucking amazing, loves to hang out, but then the emotional core of the story is just uninteresting. Like, I'll be real, dude. Even as like a kid, it was like, this is neat looking. I mean, I get it. The vibes are cool, but there's nothing to like bring you to give a shit by the end. Like, there's no reason to give a shit. So, and the Bloodlust is kind of the same way. Things are just sort of happening and they're amazing. All I'm saying is that, yes, from like a visual standpoint, I agree with you. It should definitely like sit and meander a bit and like have characters looking around and just being in some of these places. That needs to have what's it called? It's the Japanese term that is in all the Studio Ghibli movies, where it's just have characters be here before shit goes down, right? And then shit goes down, it's like, oh fuck, you know? Anyway. Which bosses? Oh. You can't have the hunter just be alone the whole time. So all the supporting characters will actually be kind of sick. Having Eileen being a major supporting character is kind of sick. She'll actually be like, yeah, she's like there to help you out and find you through stuff and things like that. How do you make the hunter's dream really work in a movie? That's tough. How do you make because the hunter's dream is such a video gamey element. How do you make the hunter's dream work? Do you come back? Yeah, that's so interesting. This takes a lot of thought, dude. This takes a lot of goddamn thought. The old hunters? No. You do not, bro. Do not do any old hunter shit. Please. There's too much already. Do not do any old hunter shit in the first movie. Do not. Please. Because it's completely self-contained narrative, right? It's got the best lore, don't get me wrong, but it is a completely self-contained narrative practically. If you think of what it does, it assists and expands, but there is way too much. You're going to have like 90 minutes, dude. So there needs to be an emotional core. The emotional core carries the characters through all the crazy bullshit as you get deeper and deeper into Yharnam, as you remove the guise of the world, all that kind of shit. The ending should be about you and Gurman, you know, like that aspect, him taking over and becoming the next like hunter type of shit. But it should definitely have space for the next film, where in the next film, the Gurman character is replaced by the hunter from the first movie as they're getting older, right? And like pretty much dying in the dream, as the next hunter gets further into what happens in the old Hunters DLC. Like, that can start to make sense, where you can actually make friends with characters like, you know, Maria and stuff like that until you have to kill her. Anyway, yeah, I hope they don't approach Hold Hunters at the start. It's just too much. It's too much. It's just too much. There's already so much there.
And try my best to make it as good as possible. Anyway, that's kind of all I have. I know, I wish I had more to be able to show you. I wish I had more to be able to talk about.
Think there'll be a sequel? Bitch, if it's successful, you better believe there'll be a sequel.
But all in good time. Yeah, I can't believe I'm able to like make this video. I can't believe I'm able to have my name and Bloodborne in like the same sentences together. It's just so cool, man. I'm so honored and I feel so privileged, and I don't take that honor lightly. Thank you guys so much for watching. Not clickbait this time. It's not April Fools. It's really happening. Thank you so much. Yay.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. It's really cool. I'm glad it's happening. I'm glad that something Bloodborne is happening. It's just cool seeing the franchise appreciated in some way from an official standpoint, where they actually have to put some money behind it. It's a weird timeline. Why him though? He pretty much is my guesstimate is that he's the reason the movie even exists, right? Without his backing, his support, his position, his audience as well, it would not happen. It would not have happened, dude. He's an extremely vocal, like, Bloodborne fan with a shit ton of people that follow what he does. So is Sony supporting this? Sony isn't supporting it. Sony is putting up the probably hundreds of millions of dollars to get it made. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, being in a producer's role, which is an extremely big role, that's honestly the craziest thing to me, is to put somebody that's never been a producer on a movie suddenly being a producer on like a big movie. Like, holy shit, that's crazy. 50 million for an animated feature? 50 million for an animated feature? In the, what is this, the year 2002? Bro, what? No, that you are grossly underestimating what CG digital production costs, and it's going to be even more if it's hand animated. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, that's low ball. It is. How much are the Spider-Man movies? The Spider-Man movies had like 1,000 fucking animators and riggers and effects artists. Like 1,000. Like, they had so many fucking people, and you see every single piece of it in every single frame. You see it all. But like, there's so many, dude. Like, there's so much goddamn talent. But that's the reason why the next movie like stopped until it just got announced that it's happening. There's a reason why it stopped. What's a rig? Somebody that literally creates the bones of the characters to work the way they do. That has to like pose and like in a digital space, create how they move and function so that the animators do not have to be, do not run into problems, right? The entire control model behind a functioning digital character. Animators don't have to do that, you know? The animators have to fucking animate. Anyway. Lyrical animation. Yeah, hold on a second. Let me look up those guys. Lyrical media? Is that them? What do they traditionally do? They've done a lot in the last few years. Bloodborne. Oh, they're making that Death Stranding short or something. Hold on a second. Yeah, that's live action. Hold on a second. This is pretty good. Yeah. Again, it won't look the same, chat. These are choices made by the producers and directors, you know? But it is hybrid 2D, 3D. See the vision. I see the vision. It is cool. It is pretty goddamn cool. Bloodborne can work in this style. I would not do Bloodborne in that style specifically. It's funny, that was also, you know. KYH, thank you. The most expensive Ghibli movie was just over 55 million. Right. So
Welcome back to the stage of history.
that's not, how do I put this? That is not like the good news you think it is. It's mostly that hand-drawn animators in Japan, that the industry is like somewhat bloated. So they work for like nothing. They're paid extremely bad. They're like severely underpaid. Yeah, like as an example, Arcane season 2 was $250 million, right? And it's, you see it, like it's all on the fucking screen. But
Of history.
yeah, like that probably would not happen, you know? I think animators can make sometimes less than minimum wage. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that if it's a globally, so again, it's Sony Pictures doing it, right? Studio Ghibli exists, and then they are later distributed worldwide by other production studios. Back in the day, it was like Miramax and shit like that. Nowadays, it's Disney, I think. I don't even know who the hell it is now. But they don't provide the budget, which normally would happen. They don't provide the money to get the film made. That's all provided by like Studio Ghibli, you know what I mean? And then the distribution of it all over the place is done later on, and they get a cut of it. Yeah, maybe it's G Kids now, because there's like film production distribution. Anyway.
Welcome back to
Yeah.
the stage of history.
Yeah. Either way, I'm excited. It made me want to play Bloodborne. Holy shit, man. I think Ghibli animators are mostly properly paid. The other thing, chat, is that their movies take fucking like 7 years, you know? Like the time in between the last Miyazaki movie and the one before was a long time, because there's not that big of a production staff that's doing that stuff. And, you know, takes a long goddamn time. You can't like outsource that shit all over the place. There's just not that much expertise with traditional hand-drawn like animation like that. Not all over the place, not as much as there used to be. No, they don't paint cells anymore. No, that's done digitally. Which Miyazaki? Hayao Miyazaki. Yeah. I don't think there's very few places that will spend money on paint, which is fucking mad expensive. There's no reason to do that anymore, to be honest. Which is sad because I had a lot of industry friends that were painters at Disney and WB and shit. And I remember when they all got laid off in like the early 2000s when it was done digitally. Yeah, that was a huge part of the animation industry. I'd imagine some still do it. Don't get me wrong. There are reasons to still do. Leica still does stop motion. It's not cost effective at all, but they do it for the love of it. Yeah. Yeah. Did I watch Arcane Season 2? No, I didn't see all of Season 1. I saw a little bit of it, and it was pretty good. It was pretty good. Isn't Hayao Miyazaki retired now? No. Yes. Yes and no. That bitch has been done making movies for the past 20 years. After he was done, after his fucking hand nearly fell off when he made like, what was it, 90,000 cells? He made like 90,000 drawings for Mononoke. He's like, I'm done with this shit, bitch. Like, that was Mononoke, so that was like the late 90s. He's like, I'm fucking done with this shit. No, he'll never be done. That guy will work until he dies. 85 years old. He will keep going. He won't stop. He's not doing that amount of work again, don't get me wrong, but he's still not gonna stop. You know? Sony really doesn't want to make another Bloodborne game. That's what's crazy, you know? Maybe it's both, right? Maybe it's both. Maybe they will be eventually doing both. Either way, it's cool. It definitely has my brain, like, racked a little bit. It's got my brain racked about... Let's hope Jack doesn't hire Adi Shankar.
Welcome back to the stage
That
of
would
history.
be the worst. I don't think he would. That is maybe like the worst thing they could do. The absolute worst thing they could do. My God. The guy who fucked up Devil May Cry. Is it more expensive to make a movie or a new Bloodborne game? A new game? Am I excited for the Sekiro anime? Not really. Because Sekiro's story is fine. To be real, the story of Sekiro wasn't a thing that really captivated me, you know what I mean? Yeah, but it looks good. It looks good. Yeah, the animation, the style of it does look really cool.
Welcome back to the
How many times will the old hunter say fuck? This fucking cleric beast keeps fucking hitting me. Shit. Pussy bitch. Ugh. Bam. Fuck you, motherfucker. Light the lamp. and then the doll comes in. Focus, hunter. Sorry about that. This pussy bitch, I had to put him down. Get back to the hunter's dream as soon as possible. All right, toots. Cram all my echoes into strength. Cue Evanescence, and then the credits roll for episode 1. Crawling in my skin! These wounds, they will not heal! Shinema. Either way, I'm excited, you know? I think it'll be cool. Even if it's CG, even if it's like, you know, hybrid 2D CG. Either way. Even if it's like traditional 2D. Either way. I'll be very excited. 90 million USD was the budget goal for Goats, the last Sony animated movie, and it looked awesome. Yeah. Think they get A-listers for voice acting? I think they absolutely will. Man, Willem played by Stellan Skarsgård. Come on. Come on. I think it also needs to be like not funny, but he needs to have moments of like, what the fuck? Like a Bloodborne movie should definitely have moments where like the hunter is just so bewildered by what the fuck they're looking at. Like, what the fuck is that? Like shit like that, you know? As they slowly like lose it, you know? Like as the story goes on, they become way less and less of a person. Ralph Ineson, yeah, I've met that dude. That dude's very cool. He went on to play Galactus. He was in Final Fantasy 16. We had a big chat with all the voice actors from Final Fantasy 16 at that event. He's a very cool dude. Yeah, he sounds. Ray Ineson should be Gurman. But I really hope it's about what happens before, right? Like, I really hope that, man, how cool would the story be if it's about the fall of Old Yharnam? Like, what led up to that, you know? That could be fucking really cool. And it's more that, like, you have a main character that is just living a normal life in a city until they're effectively forced to take up the hunt type shit to protect their family, you know? And then it also expand a little bit upon the narrative of what happened in that time frame, what the church was doing, all that kind of shit. How it all went to hell. That's why I said like Gurman would be a good main character. That's the point. For every FromSoft game, the history of what happened is the most interesting thing. It's true. All FromSoft games narratively tell their events in the post-apocalypse, right? All FromSoft games mostly happen after the main events happen. And you're left as the player picking up the pieces narratively of like what the fuck transpired, which is a very powerful storytelling tool. You know what I mean? You need like a good storytelling tool. You know what I mean? Like you got to have something that really, like, as an example, if you guys saw Hail Mary, they use a very basic ass storytelling tool in Hail Mary to make the narrative fucking awesome. And it's the fact that the character doesn't know who he is. It's a super basic ass, you know, amnesia sort of story. But the way it's weaved into the narrative of him figuring out why the fuck is he up here is what makes the whole movie. It was so good. It paces the movie so well.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Yeah, the movie's amazing. Story about Ludwig would be cool. Yeah, because that would be closer to Old Yharnam, right? Ludwig and the church, the old church hunters and stuff, were the guys that were a part of the fall of Old Yharnam. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, you almost cried in some scenes of Project Hail Mary. Almost. What are you, a bitch? Start crying. I saw it twice and I cried like 4 times. I can't even think of scenes in that movie without tearing up. Fuck you. Don't be a bitch.
Welcome back.
Mark Mo, thank you. Tony Thrasher, Online Persona, Dread Helsing, Hella Breezy, thank you. King Paidwell. Hold on a sec, chat. Oh, thank you, JJ. Phosfix, Bullet Jester, The Ambition, Ruiner, Lemmy Slams, KYH, thanks for the $10, dude. A quote of 50 million based on the budget for The Boy and the Heron, Ghibli's most recent film, which was 53 million. Yeah. Masterlands, thank you. Young Chipper. Appreciate it. I'm definitely down for animators and the animation team getting paid more, right? Getting paid more. Yo, Puke, thank you. RC Imperial, Agonist, Cyrix, Dr. Ramhorn. Thanks, dude. Fluffy Votto, thanks for the 93 months, man. Yeah, apparently Pragmata's great, chat. It's nuts. It's nuts. I'll be playing it this week. I'll be playing it. Apparently it's really fucking good. We told you, fuck you. You Pregunta ass loving bitches. You got lucky. You guys got lucky that Capcom is on a generational all-timer right now. I'm gonna ban that shit again. You Pregunta ass loving bitches. That game could have been a TCG Metal Gear Acid game, right? But boring. And y'all were gassing it up like it was generational game of the year when it was literally a CG trailer. Didn't even know what it was. You didn't even know if it was a third person. I'm gonna ban it again until it comes out. Y'all are just lucky. It's really good. Yeah, Metal Gear Acid is fun, right? No, what I'm saying is that, like, it would be nothing that you expect it to be. It would be nothing. Nothing like that. It could have been a Mort the Chicken like. It had aura. You stupid bitches. You seen Cowboys review? No, I don't like reading reviews. I've just seen numbers and shit, but I don't like reading reviews about a game ahead of time because numbers already can skew what I feel about it a little bit. I don't like reading reviews because they break things down of why it's good or not. All I know is that it's highly reviewed on Metacritic and stuff. It's close to like in high 80s, 90s, which is really good. So I want to come up to my own conclusions, you know? You don't give a shit about reviews? I do. Yeah, I tend to believe people that are aficionados, if not, you know, experts in the field with what they think is good or not. Yeah, no, I think actually having some credibility is pretty good. I think it's usually pretty accurate too, you know?
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Like IGN? If you're saying one, no. I'm not going to take the value of one review site as being a de facto standard of how good something is. But a median, the mean of all of those reviews does mean something. If that many people have said that many positive things about a movie, that's why I went to go see fucking Hail Mary. And guess what happened? It was fucking amazing. Oh shit. Why does this have such good reviews? Wow. That movie? Wow. Let me go check it out. Wow, it's fucking amazing. They weren't lying. No, I never saw the previous Godzilla movie. Do you rely much on Rotten Tomatoes? No, not necessarily. I mean, it depends. When you get like, I have not looked at Rotten Tomatoes in forever. All I'm saying is counterpoint Alien Earth. Yeah, no, that's true. When you hear like a lot of really good things about something, then I'm sort of into it. But to be real, the opening reviews of Alien Earth were good. Because the first few episodes of Alien Earth were actually good. It was actually good. The movie, the show tricked us into thinking it's good. And then it was extremely stupid more than halfway through. And I'm like, oh my God, this show is the dumbest fucking thing. I can't believe it. I feel like all the reviewers only watched a few episodes and just assumed the rest would be good. And it's like, God damn it. Which can happen. That shit, I don't get it, dude. I don't. Sorry, I just don't get it. I don't get it. Was it worse than Covenant? Dude, it's close. Like, it's actually close. Like, the dumbest fucking characters. I don't get it what is with the Alien universe, where the last time the Alien universe actually had characters that had a brain was Alien and Aliens. It was the last one. Resurrection bad? Resurrection's at least fun to watch. Resurrection's fun to watch. It's stupid, but at least it's fun to watch, because it's crazy. I'd rather watch Alien Resurrection than Alien 3, dude. The problem with Alien 3 is that it's a dour fucking movie. Romulus is okay. Romulus is just like Alien's greatest hits. It's okay. Which version of 3? The theatrical, dude. We can't count like the fan-made edits and shit like that. We have to count the one that the studios butchered. Prometheus. Prometheus is fun for most of it. It's okay. As an Alien fan, it's okay. When was the last time Predator missed? 2018, 2019, Predators? That shit sucked, dude. That shit sucked. That movie fucking sucked. It's unbelievable how much it fucking sucked. Yeah, Metal Gear movie's happening as well, so it better be around Shadow Moses. I heard that, what's his name? Poe Dameron? I forgot what his name is. He was also in Annihilation. He was trying to champion that for quite some time. Oscar Isaac, yeah. And he would make a great Snake. Holy shit, dude. He'd make an amazing Snake. Predator's never made a shit movie. They all have been decent. We can agree to disagree. I left that IMAX theater the first day it was out. Predators.
The stage of history.
I could not believe it. I could not believe what I just saw. I could not believe it. I also am not a huge fan of The Predator. Is that what it's called? The Predator, the Robert Rodriguez movie? I think it's okay. I think it's got some cool aspects to it, but it plays off just like a bit. It plays off like a little too close to the first Predator movie, where it's just like, oh, that's Predators? Okay, so I mixed them up. The Predator is the 2018 one that is just awful. Predators is okay, but it's way too close to the first Predator movie. It's like a less interesting version of the first Predator movie. So it's like, it's okay. I like it. It's fine. It's fun. You know, actually, you know what? I'm going to go back on you. I don't like the Predator designs. I don't like Falcon. I don't like any of those designs, dude. I don't like them. They lack like the Stan Lee sort of like production studio aspect. They all have weird fucking heads and shit. Did you like Prey or Badlands more? I fucking love Badlands. I fucking loved it. I saw it twice in theaters. I fucking loved it. Because Predator Badlands is just a Dark Horse Presents story. It is literally a 10 to 15 page comic told in a film, like a full film. It's so good. And it also makes it like very popcorn movie-y. But it has so much of the fucking spirit of the old 90s comics that I read, you know, that I grew up with from Dark Horse Presents, you know?
Marvelous.
If you enjoyed Prey, would you like Badlands? Yes. Yes. You would like it. Yes. Yeah, it's like a summer blockbuster movie. He gets it. That guy fucking gets it, dude. And Killer of Killers was really good, too. When we get Predator versus Wolverine, I hope not. Fox Man Forever, thanks for the 5. Will we ever see Alien versus Predator again and have it not suck? Yeah. No, I think that'll happen. I think that's what they're building towards. I think the whole reason that they included Wayland Yutani shit in the latest Predator movie is the beginning. Also, the main character, Deck, is almost one-to-one the hero Predator from the original Alien vs. Predator story that befriends the Japanese girl on the farming planet where all the aliens break out and then they take out the hive that kills all the other predators and all the other humans on the planet. Deshande, yeah. I would not be surprised at some point if Deshande is like Deck's full name or some shit. Spoiler. Predator and Alien are Disney IPs. They certainly are. Badlands gave you big God of War 2018. Dude, it's a Monster Hunter movie. Like, here's what's so cool about it. It's just Capcom Monster Hunter, but you put Predator, you put the Predator, and it's like, it's culture mixed in with it, you know? Predator culture mixed in with it, but it's just a Monster Hunter narrative. It's what a Monster Hunter movie always should have been. Actually mon hunting, you know? Anyway. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for a Bloodborne movie, dude. I'm like debating. I kind of want to play this shit now in like 8K. Some wild and shit, but I have to like download a bunch of patches. I have to get Shad PS4. I'm like thinking about it, dude. Bloodborne speedrun. That's not that interesting. Man. Play the PS1 version again. Yo, Kavusam, thanks for the 5. You ready for Saros Returnal 2 next week? Yes! Yes, I am. I can't wait. You did a randomizer of it already? I did. Yes, the video is up on YouTube. Do a Beast Claws run? That's tough. The problem with doing runs on Bloodborne is that they have to be NG plus runs. You have to like play them again, you know? Like a second time. Cav, again, thanks for the 10. I think last donation's caught and like having to sign in. Ready for Saros Returnal 2? Yes. I can't wait. I'll be playing Pregunta as well as Saros as soon as they're available. There's a route to get any weapon fairly early. Right, but you still have to play like a chunk of the fucking game, you know? Why are people crying about Invincible Versus? They're not. The majority of people that played it, like, all had resounding positive opinions about the game. If you watch like anybody that isn't specifically some notable FGC members that didn't like it, the majority of people that played it, like if you read forums and threads and shit, were really into it. The only reason and again, there wasn't even that much, personally speaking. I ran into a few rage quitters, and then it stopped happening pretty quick for me. But the amount of rage quitting that I was seeing in people's streams, like, was close to like even Tekken at launch. It was honestly less than an MK game at launch. That shit happened a lot. Like, my dude, that shit happened a lot in MK1. In its ranked mode, when that shit came out, my god, man. My god. 500 ran a lot of rage quitters. He ran into like 8. That's not a lot. Like, you'll play like 60 matches or something like that. I played like 60 to 65 total games, and I think I had like 3 rage quitters. Like about 3. Yeah, I was seeing about Street Fighter V levels of rage quits. Right. Like it seemed relatively normal. Here's the problem. The problem is that everybody had this goal in mind from a streaming perspective, if not a casual perspective, that they want to get their name in the credits. You know? So that exacerbated the situation. That exacerbated everybody's desire to get as many points as possible in the limited time frame that the game was available to get you into the credits. So everyone was trying to get street cred, which I wasn't. I was just playing the fucking game, and somehow I barely did make it into the top 20. I made it to like top 5. But still, it's like, I don't have time to grind this shit, man. But a lot of people really wanted to, you know? Like, a lot, and it became like a thing of calling out the people that are trying to make it the top 20 that got to top 20 through rage quitting. Even though rage quitting was like, some of the point distribution shit was goofy. Some of that shit was goofy. Top 5 is crazy. I liked it. I played it a lot. I played like 12 hours of the beta, dude. It was addictive as shit. was having a good goddamn time. Actually, top 5, not in the end. I couldn't play the final day. I don't know what I think I ended up at literally 21. You wanted the street cred? No, you guys misunderstand. I don't think I'm making it into the credits. Because I'm already in them, most likely. I don't know if I will be. I don't know, we'll see. I wasn't never paid anything for the game, I just helped them out. So I think I'm already going to be in the special thanks. So they already said that if you were a part of any of the early testing of the game, the very early testing, which was like we just go in and play it for 30, 40 minutes and then leave, you know, that you would have a special thanks, which is this exact same thing that happened on KI. You just think those supers need to be punishable on block as well as Omni's armored DP? So, Omni-Man's armored DP wasn't invincible. TM. It wasn't. Everyone was saying that. That, like, these characters had completely safe on block armored DPs. And I'm like, well, number one, yeah, they're hard to stop. But they are also easy heroic strike bait if you blocked it. You just heroic strike it on block, dude, and you get full fucking combo. Instead of like waiting to punish something in the end, you could guarantee that you get a punish by using 1 gauge for heroic strike. Because it's powerful. There's an issue with that. I think I ran into 3 fucking people that were using heroic strike, dude. In the 60-ish matches I played, maybe 3 people were even using the defensive mechanics accordingly. 3 people. Fucking, like, nobody, even at the highest level, nobody was doing it. And I'm like, and I'm just opening people up with it like crazy. And I'm like, all right. And then I'm watching even like a lot of the high level players, Justin included, nobody was using it. Why would they not use it? I think in the tutorial, and this is a defense of players, in the tutorial, when you heroic strike, I don't think it tells you that you can tag or assist off of it. It's up to you to figure that out. Because again, the game does not hand you everything. It just doesn't hand you, here's free damage, here's this. No. It just shows you that it's an alpha counter. And you're like, okay, well, it's an alpha counter that's not that great. But as soon as you experiment with a little bit, yes, you can back assist, you can normal assist, and you can tag off of them. So you can turn a defensive situation where now not every block string is going to be safe. It's really good. On top of that, yeah, safe supers and safe DPs and shit. Dude, this is a fucking versus game. Have you guys never played Marvel 3 or Marvel 2? Like, not everything is that way. Not every super was that way. But I hate to break it to you, a lot of those games are that way. Like, many of them are. Like, a lot of them. Cable can literally sit from full screen and hyper viper your whole fucking team to death and never be punished for it. In the same defense, I had to make this a video because I did lab this on the final day because everybody was complaining about it. Like, there's a super scrubby mechanic that, like, wake up DPs are insane. And I'm like, my DPs always get beat. I don't know what people are talking about. That, like, everything has armor all the time. And I'm like, yeah, I get it. But for some reason, why doesn't my armor work? So I went into training mode in the final day and I recorded this on PlayStation. I had to, like, download it. So I just didn't have it ready and available. But check this out. Did I post it? Here it is. So, yeah, I literally labbed it for, like, a couple of seconds. You can set the knockdown to be a wake-up DP. Okay. And it's hard to time, don't get me wrong. Like, it's not easy. Right? Wake up, meaty, gets beaten by armor. This is balls. I think that is balls. The problem is that's not what was happening to me. My wake up armor was losing fucking constantly. So I'm like, what's happening? And I'm like, oh, so maybe it loses to lows. Okay, well, maybe not mids. Maybe it's invincible to mids. Yeah, look at that. It's a mid. It beats mids, right? Loses to mids. Turns out it's just meaties are tough. That's it. Meaties, you have to lab meaties. You need active ass normals. You can't jab or have something that doesn't have a lot of active frames on wake up. You need to lab it. Because, dude, when I was trying to do this against people, I was trying to do this shit in the middle of strings and stuff. My ass was getting beat out. And I'm like, why don't I have the invincible DP? Is there some weird inconsistency here? No, meaties just take time. And people, somebody else said armor kicks in on frame 2 or 3. So jabs beat it or no? Jabs can beat it if you time it correctly, right? A reminder, chat, in old fighting games, meaties are fucking hard. Right? In old fighting games, there is not nearly that much active frames to your normals. You do not have that many active frames, dude. So you have to find something that has a lot of active frames and put it in them, meaty them on wake up. You can't be like loosey-goosey with this shit. Meaties in Street Fighter 5 and 6 are mad easy, dude. They're super easy, but if you want to meaty somebody in Third Strike, good fucking luck. Even frame killing in Third Strike is really hard, much less CVS2, much less old games. That shit's tough. What I'm trying to say is that Invincible Versus was kind of like an old fighting game to me. I kind of like felt at home. It was weird. It doesn't work until it does. And you just like make sure the active frames are hitting them on wake up. And then they lose every fucking time. So it's just that the game's fast paced. Characters get up quick, you know? I get it. It's tough. It's tough. It's like every character in this game's a porcupine. And you're like, ugh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, older games also had variable wake-ups. Jesus Christ, that wasn't even that old because that was also Guilty Gear Xrd. The characters had like, what, 4 or 5 different wake-up timings? They standardized that shit later. So, yeah, I think that's a good opportunity for me to talk about it. Invincible versus Beta transpired. It happened. There was a lot of drama. There was a lot of people trying to get top 20. There was a lot of people trying to hit concise goals to make their name show up in the credits. So it's like, yeah, there was a ton of people playing. The one thing that I had an idea of when I played it was there's a lot more people that are not usual fighting game players that are jumping in and trying this, which is a very good thing. Which is what you want. And the reason I could tell that is when I was watching people streaming it, yeah, the usual fighting game streamers were streaming it. But you know what I saw? I saw an astronomical amount of pages. So many people streaming this game to 1 viewer or 0 viewers. Just a shit ton. Like way below any of like the fold. You had to keep scrolling and there was just like hundreds and hundreds of people streaming this to 0 viewers or 1 viewer. And that means like, oh, so this is definitely pierced into a little bit different of like the zeitgeist. It's actually, that's a good thing. That means that there's more chances for people to fall in love with this and become competitive fighting game players or get into the FGC. That is literally how that shit works, you know? You have to get into Normie Town, bro. So that's good. That's good that the game has that appeal. And for the most part, I'll go to plenty of other channels and I won't watch the FGC heads talking about it. I'll actually watch average folks that play just games and they like fighting games, but they're not like, you know, nerds like us. And dude, the response has been super positive. Like people are like, it doesn't have the greatest graphics in the world, but man, it's really fun. Everyone would say the same thing, which is what I was trying to communicate, that like, it doesn't visually look crazy, but it's really fun. Like there's some really cool shit that you can pull off in this stuff. And then I realized as some of the feedback started happening that like some of the typical fighting game folks of like the modern FGC aren't really vibing with it very much, which is fair because it does not play like a normal fighting game. I realized I've been here before, you know, before I get into my impressions of it all, I've been here before. I've been here with a game that everybody was criticizing how it looked Everybody was criticizing what you can do with it. And the people that were adjacent to that were effectively the top Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and Street Fighter 4 players that just did not like it. It did not do any of the things that the normal current fighting games did. So all the people that are of the modern scene really criticized Killer Instinct. Where does this eventually go? Well, Killer Instinct becomes one of the most respected fighting games of all time, one of the most well-received fighting games ever of like all time, makes it to most top 5 lists and shit. And that's because it was different. It was not doing the exact same things as all the other games. It had different solutions. And to me personally, like, that's kind of what I'm into. I like fighting games that like tickle my brain in weird ways. And the cool part is that Invincible Versus is literally a mixture of Marvel vs. Capcom and KI. I don't feel like I'm playing any other game right now where it's just like all the pieces are just like square piece goes into square hole, like type of stuff. Like, it did not feel that way. So back in the day, what happened, you know, yeah, all the current FGC at the time wasn't really into this shit. But you know who liked it? A bunch of old heads. Like, it was most of the time in KI back in the day, it was me and Valle that loved this shit. And we were meeting each other in grand finals all the time in the weeklies. So yeah, because we liked it. Like, all the old heads really liked it. The exact same shit is happening all over again with Invincible, dude. It's the exact same shit. Now we get a versus game that doesn't really play exactly like a Marvel 3. Now we get a game that isn't identical to KI in many ways. It has, like, it isn't the most beautifully animated thing in the world, and some things do need polish, and there were some bugs here and there, but it's asking you to play it and engage with it differently. And it's got like a lot of systems. Like, the game is mechanically dense, and I think there is a detriment that some of the mechanics in the game, especially the defensive mechanics, which are my favorite. I actually really like the way Push Blocks works in this game, and I love Heroic Strike, and I like its breaker system. I think it's very fun. Feint breakers, alpha counters being really dangerous, as well as, Push Block being pretty damn good. Made an interesting, like, I have not played a team game with some really crazy defensive mechanics in a while. Like, I really haven't. So I played on motion controls the whole time. Motion controls also have issues because you have to press 2 buttons for dashing, and there is some input bugs with pressing 2 buttons for dashing on like boost dash or otherwise that the devs do know about. So I was running into sometimes I was getting the wrong dash, and I was like, that's weird. I didn't press that. But I'm pretty sure that will get ironed out. Most of the other stuff felt okay. It just felt, and I'm gonna break down some of the reasons why I enjoy it. The game gives you a lot of stuff to cover a lot of situations, but does not tell you how you need to play it. You know, it's like an older game. And for people that don't know what I mean, the majority of modern fighting games are really designed by like fighting game players. You know, people that have played a ton of fighting games and want fighting games to work and respond in a way that makes sense. Option A beats option B, loses to option C kind of thing. And most of the game is just massaged in a way where a lot of those interactions are going to work that way in some way, you know? And that's fine. It makes logical sense that a lot of fighting games nowadays are that way. But it lacks sort of like the spontaneity of older games where they didn't give a shit. You know, like they just had systems that cover things and characters that do stuff, and they're not trying to make an overall really imbalanced game. They're just like, have fun. There's going to be some busted shit. There's going to be some crazy stuff. Nowadays, we can patch that, which is very cool. Nowadays, and also people just call that kusoge. People call that like a trash fighting game because so many fighting games are so intrinsically designed nowadays. So anyway, to me, it very much feels like there's no universal cross-up, right? There is no one way of how I need to go in and mix somebody. In fact, dude, the one thing that I got asked time and time and time again by everybody else, how do I open people up in this game? People are like, how the hell do I? This game doesn't give me natural 50-50s in some situations, even though it does. Like there are literally assists that act as overheads, dude. How do I open up somebody in this game? And it's like, well, you have a throw that leads to full combo. You do have a boost dash that makes literally cross-ups nearly unblockable if you knock them down. If you actually do a hard knockdown, there are some moves in the game that provide hard knockdowns. You can't roll out of them and shit like that. There was a lot of stuff. Like, there was a lot of ways to open, but they weren't traditional tools that you would need to open people up, you know? It was not like the game is trying to provide you options to figure out what's going on. Dude, this is literally how all fighting games were made. You have to find solutions yourself. As an example, a lot of people were complaining, my dude, these supers are safe on block. These wake up armor moves are safe on block. In my brain, as I was playing through it, I was like, yeah, you're right. It's really hard to stop somebody from doing this shit. And it's like, shit, how do I get around that stuff? You know? Maybe I'll back up and punish with a super. That kind of works. And then I started realizing, wait a minute. I don't know any of the frame data, but I do know one thing that does work, Heroic Strike. And a lot of people didn't realize that Heroic Strike, which is the game's alpha counter, can be tagged on. It can also be assisted after. So you can turn a move that has a lot of blocks done into a full punish opportunity. And you don't have to, it doesn't need to lead to a tag situation where that can be broken. No. You can assist after, dude, and get a full pickup. So you cannot commit to like really big DPS move. No. I'm going to Heroic Strike that ass because I don't know what the punish is. And eventually when people started throwing out the big shit, I would just wait for the big shit. Boom. Guarantee the punish. So it was like, okay, I'm not looking at these as punish opportunities anymore. I'm looking at them as Heroic Strike opportunities. And that started working. The difference is that, like I said, like 3 or 4 people that I was playing were even using Heroic Strike at all. Nobody was really using it. And that's an issue with the game's tutorial, is that the game's tutorial does not tell you that the game's alpha counter, you can do things after. Like, you don't have to just sit there and do nothing. A lot of people also were criticizing the game that it's too slow, that the characters are stilted in movement. And I was like, what? And I whenever I would go to people's channels, like I went to Wooly's channel as an example, and I'm like, he was kind of having fun with the game. And I'm like, bro, go into training mode right now, pick any air dash character. I want you to air dash and then cancel it into a boost dash. And he's like, what? I'm like, trust me. Because boost dash recovers really fast, right? It comes back quickly. But boost dash takes like a little chunk of your meter. It comes back faster than boost cancels, though. So there's like, the game wants to give you reasons to move around whippy zippy like. So when you do this shit, guess what happens, dude? Character jumps up, dashes forward, and then continues to dash. So they do it and they cancel into it again. All of a sudden, boom, boom, and they're over there. It's like, holy shit, yo, what the hell? So yeah, characters are clunky and weird when you don't understand how to get them moving. But guess what game is like that? Every single old versus game. Dude, I'll tell you right now, chat, try schmoving in X-Men versus Street Fighter, Marvel versus Capcom, or Marvel 2. Try schmoving in any of those games. They are stiff as shit. Marvel 2 is like one of the looser ones. But still, if you want to actually move characters around really fast, you have to start wave dashing and shit. And wave dashing is dash down, dash down, dash down, dash down. It's similar in Invincible as well. But Invincible, like, I'm going to knock somebody down, and why am I wave dashing across the screen and they just wake up with a DP? What the hell am I doing? I would just boost dash, boom, immediately in their butt for Oki. Sounds weird. But yeah, that's what I was doing. And it was like, oh, this is working out pretty good. Now I'm using a little bit of my offensive defensive gauge to guarantee I get good Oki. And then people started to be like, oh shit, it was working way too much because people were used to jumping out. And it was like, all right. Also, bro, if you have like nearly any character in the game except Monster Girl and people are trying to play footsies with you and shit, my dude, boost dash from full screen and dual low. Straight up. Like, you can go from over here to literally like the most insane drive rush. Boom! Holy, they are literally in your face grabbing you. You can also Kara the boost dash into a grab. So zip and I grab you. That sounds insane, right? Damn it, there's like no grounded footsies. Well, that's the idea. Now you have something very powerful down here. That means that you have to start jumping around. Now the neutral gets a lot more chaotic because the ground is nuts. The ground is like, you can just get opened up from full screen immediately if you spend resources on that shit. Also, you can chain it. Like, I was starting to play Alan and I could dash and then go up, forward, and down. I'm playing Jill all of a sudden. Boop, 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 boop. I just used 2 boost gauges, but I literally did a figure 8 around this motherfucker. And there's no limit. The only limit is how much boost gauge you have. So I was like, holy shit, I'm literally Jill from Marvel 3 with an 8-way air dash during her super. I'm like, nobody else is doing this shit. I didn't record a video of that shit. I just recorded a video showing that, like, the wake up armor moves are not invincible. TM. They're not. They can all be interrupted. It's just that meaties were hard. You needed really active normals to beat those moves. Because when I was using them, I was getting beaten out all the time. So anyway, another thing that I like about it is that landing attacks is hard. Did you guys notice that? Like, some characters have some really obvious shit. Mark, fireball forward, light. Then you dump into this shit and then bring in a guy and then do some. Yeah. I know, I get you. That shit's crazy. Or he does the crazy whippy zippy shit. I get you. That shit's crazy. But if you wanted to land like a jump in down M or a jump in L or a jump in like M, that shit's hard. Like, if you have to like jump up, back, and then time it and do it reminds me of like trying to hit people with Nova, you know, in Marvel 3, or like to a lesser degree, I think Broski said the same thing, like Iron Man. It's tough. Like, it just doesn't give you the easy overhead or give you the super active jump in that every character has, especially for the air dashers. You have to find your hit. And when you find your hit and you get that timing figured out, dude, I had people that were hitting their timing good in top 5. I was like, God damn, these guys figured this shit out. And then what I really loved about it is that the high level of the game really started to change. Like how it looked and how people were playing. When I got clean matches, when I actually like, damn, that was a clean fucking round. It felt good because I had to hit the timing. I had to land all this neutral. I had to like do all this shit. I was like, shit, dude. And here's the benefit of it. All that stuff is really hard. You know why? Because the game is piss easy. The game's combo system is extremely lenient. You can just do button, 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 special, button, 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 special, button, special. You do whatever you want, dude. You can easily combo into an infinite death combo if you're within the first 5 minutes of playing. It's not hard. It's like KI, where combos are not necessarily the thing that like is the most interesting aspect of the game. The interesting aspect of the game for me is like defense and neutral. Like it's hard to control and to be good at it. When in other games they give characters just like really, really crazy good active tools all the time, and now you got to like figure it out. So I get why I understand why it would not vibe with everybody, because it does not play like a modern fighting game. It plays like a sandbox. It plays like they got all of these weird things and all of this goofy shit. And I think the game is very accessible at like a low to mid level. Bro, you just press shit and cool stuff happens. Like literally, you just press shit and hold assist and characters fly in, and then you break it, and you're not really utilizing the mechanics the way that like are used to cover some of the crazy shit. And I do think that some things are going to get toned down. I don't like the dumb combos, which is like bounce, 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 bounce. I think that shit sucks. I think there should be a limitation on how many bounces and how many stuns, how many wall bounces, and how many ground bounces you get. I think you should only get 1 wall bounce, 1 ground bounce, and 1 stun per character. And the only way to get that shit back is to tag. Like you should have to make a risk. If you want to make your combo easier, you got to tag. So yeah, the problem is every character became easy TOD. Like every single character at high level, once you eventually landed the hit with like 2 bars or resources, you could just kill people. Like every single character. It wasn't hard. And the issue is that kill combo was the same for everybody. Luckily, the devs are aware of this. They saw that. They don't like it either. So yeah, the nice part is that the game isn't out yet. And some of that stuff needs to get figured out. A thing that also bugged me too is that super powerful character assists like Eve's assist is insane, right? They pop behind. Like they literally pop behind you. So you can follow the assist like it's a sonic boom, and you cannot interrupt her. It's like the projectile one, the back assist on Eve. The same thing with the back assist on like Battle Beast. Insane. Like Jesus, dude, they're popping behind them and flying forward and stuff. I can't stop you. Friggin' what's her name? Monster Girl has an assist where she appears from the top and falls on you into a ground bounce. And I'm like, how was I supposed to stop that shit? So I like threw you or something like that. And all of a sudden, a doink. And I was like, that feels a little unfair. Also goofy stuff like throwing does not lead to invulnerability. Throwing is just like you grab them and you can still be hit by shit. So characters lingering assists, even if I grabbed you, the lingering assist would hit me and then you get damage on me. And I'm like, that feels kind of like robbery. That does not feel necessarily good. But I love the fact that back throw is super strong. I love that. I love that like back throw leads to combos, lead to scale combos, but leads to full combos. And even if you do even if you do forward throws, situationally, some lead to supers, some lead to assist opportunities, some lead to obvious assist tags, all that kind of stuff. I'm not a big fan of Invincible. Just gonna throw it out there. I've never been a big fan of the show, but I really dig that we got a fighting game that gives us a lot of interesting, like, that's crazy and hyperactive and fast, that has a lot of interesting two-way interaction here and there, but also it doesn't feel like anybody's playing the game the way it should be played yet. That's what I like about it. I started getting some matches that were clean, and I would go back and watch my matches that were clean, and I was like, fuck, that was a good game. That felt good to actually get the things that I wanted, that the timing of the attacks and in neutral and all those situations, they felt good. It felt like I'm figuring stuff out. I'm coming to conclusions and solutions quickly. The issue is that the combos weren't that interesting at high level, which does need to change, I personally think. You can't just do the same 3 overhead kicks over and over again. There needs to be limitations to that. But I was having a lot of fun with it. And even as somebody that wasn't a fan of Invincible, I just kind of liked the game's systems. There was some cheesy stuff. I do think that there still needs to be some stuff ironed out. But I found the game to engage me. And I was really digging that I was having to find solutions to some of these like really powerful problems and really powerful moves in some of those ways. What do you think about sudden death? I like it sometimes, but people are stalling into sudden death and it's a little lame. You know, people are stalling their way to sudden death where they lose their characters. And that's a little lame, you know? Yeah, I'm curious how that will get addressed with some life balancing, that kind of stuff. Anyway, it's in an interesting spot right now. And there are other characters I really enjoyed, like I already played on stream Conquest, and he was pretty cool. I don't think I necessarily want to play Mark and Alien and Omni-Man the entire time, but I was having a really good time with all of them. I think Omni-Man's just a very fun character in general. Some of his combos, dude, I saw Yipes doing Omni-Man combos. Some of that shit looked cool. It looked really cool. I don't think it's an absolutely perfect game. I think based on like a beta review, there's just some fun shit that engages me and makes me have a good time with it. And I'll just say this from a personal standpoint. Not all super competitive fighting games are guaranteed to be fun, right? Just because a game is like incredibly competitive and super balanced, that does not mean that it's going to be fun. Fun is very much in the eye of the beholder. Some people will find fun out of fighting games just by beating ass and winning, right? Just by going on big win streaks, like you will get enjoyment out of it. People live for that shit, you know? However, sometimes, and most of the time, the most fun fighting games will almost always become competitive. The most fun games, even if it's fucking Mario Party, dude, the most fun games will become competitive. People will make that shit competitive. So in that way, I am very much in the boat where I'm okay with the game doing weird things and having us to come up with weird solutions. Because to me, I had a lot of fun coming up with those solutions in these systems. Did they all make sense? Was everything like super polished? It wasn't, but I was having fun. Like I was really enjoying figuring shit out, you know, and finding other people. I was looking for other people that were using some of these defensive mechanics like against me, you know. I was wanting that. I was like wanting to hunt that down. And bro, that literally brought me back to KI days where it was like, I just want somebody that is using all the mechanics in this game to fight with me, dude. Like, and somebody, I want to show people how all this stuff works so you can get to the point where you see how cool it is to land a heroic strike into a tag opportunity or this or that. It feels really good. And the cool part is that, like, I already came up with solutions around it where it's like, oh man, you can't have a super powerful alpha counter in a versus game. That's going to be too insane. And it's like, well, you can bait it. They're beatable. You can actually react to them if you're like on point and shit. So anyway, I feel like in the little bit of time that we had to lab and grind to top 20 and all the stuff that people were doing, there's just a lot more to it that is going to get figured out. That is going to get like dissected in ways before the game comes out. And all I can say is that, like, I had 2 streams where I played it for 6 to 8 hours, and I could not believe how fast that time went by. I couldn't believe it. I was just like, whoa, I've been streaming ranked for 6 hours? Jesus. I was not ready. And then I was like, time for me to go to bed. And then I started labbing some combos. And then I labbed combos for 3 hours. And I was like, whoa! 3 hours? Labbing shit? Damn! Found some incredibly busted stuff, but like, I liked that. I liked that a lot of the stuff that I was finding did not feel like it was, maybe nobody's ever seen this before. Maybe, just maybe, no one's ever done this before. Maybe I'm the first one. That feels nice. That's kind of a good feeling. So anyway, yeah, I'm just looking forward to it. I'm just looking forward to it coming out and getting the full roster and a bunch of other characters and seeing how they play with each other. Yo, Arfissimo, thanks for the prime, dude. No Chasers, Pickle P, Raymond, Moonbun Yuna. Yo, Galad Vgraph, thank you. Infinity Pocket, Sesue Kano, Xbox Lucifer, King Timinios, Blue Bomber, Hey Kool-Aid, and Rose Libitina. Thank you, guys. Would you say the mental game is more important and fun in this game than physical reflexes and timing? No. It's no different than other fighting game. The difference is that the game forces you to pay attention, right? Similar to KI. It's going to pay attention. It literally forces you to pay attention even when you're being hit. Forces you to react and make decisions even when you are not dealing damage. And I kind of like that. You can't, my ass was like sweating. I literally had the biggest case of swamp ass. My shit looked like the Kentucky River or some shit. It was insane because in all these matches, I was just having to think so much and use my brain. I'll get more descriptive later if you want. But all I'm saying is that I need like 6 fucking showers after playing this, dude. Holy shit. It's like a swamp everywhere. This is crazy. It's a good feeling. It's a good feeling. What a vivid description.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
You hurt your hands? Bro, all of my fingernails, which weren't even long, were all bent back and shit. Like all of my button, on my button hand, all of my fingernails after that first night were all bent back and fallen off and shit. I was like, not all the way, but like, you know, from smashing the buttons constantly. Shit, dude. I was like, damn, I did not even realize, or like one got way too low and now it like kind of hurt. I was like, shit, this is what happens when you play Marvel, chat. And if you play Marvel 2 or Marvel 3, yeah, you have to develop like calluses around the edge of your fingernails to your fingertips. A little bit. Because you're having to press a lot of shit, dude. Yeah, I think we're gonna try to check out as many of them as we possibly can. Mouse for Hire, I think I have a sponsored stream. I think I do. When it comes out. I think I do. Either way, yeah, I think to a lot of fighting game players, Invincible won't make sense. It won't. In the exact same way that KI did not make sense to people back then. But I think for like, you know who really liked it? OG heads. Unks. Like, here's the crazy thing. I feel like the game is made for complete noobs and unks Like, I literally do. Most of the unks of the FGC fucking loved it. Like, most people that are like old heads that grew up with like really old versus games, like 90s era versus games, kind of were having a really good time with this shit. And some people that were like very new to it, the game's mashy as shit, so you can just get a lot of crazy stuff happen to us by pressing shit. So to me, it's like, yeah, it kind of plays a lot like an old ass game, dude. The game just doesn't give you things. It's not designed to give you things. It's designed to have things cover stuff and you go crazy with the things in between. Feels about right. But the combos need to get worked out. It's not perfect. It's not perfect. The combos definitely need to get worked out. So I can understand why, yeah, fighting games aren't really like this anymore. You know? They are not. They are not really like this anymore. I think the devs would have been better off making it, have made an Invincible as a 1v1 game. It might be, I don't know. I think they wanted to make a team game. I got to realize, like, games aren't made by, like, computers or committees or, like, specifically, like, board meetings. They're made by people that have an idea, that want to do some cool shit. And they wanted to create a hyper-violent team game that has never really existed before. There's no team games like big tag team games that are really hyper violent in the Marvel versus Capcom space. First time that's ever been done. And they also wanted to make it like two-way interaction, you know? So it was, yeah, it's doing a couple of unique things. It's doing a couple of really cool, unique things. Tag is cool. We got Avatar coming for 1v1. Here's the thing, man. I found just as many like crazy, unique, weird ass situations in the Avatar game as the Invincible one. And people were criticizing the Avatar game, you know, obviously for its visuals ahead of time too. But I'm like, but it's really fun. Like, I think the visuals are fine, but it's really fun. Avatar had some really crazy busted shit in it. It had some, and then it feels good that it has that, because it feels like nobody's playing the game the way we think it's going to be played, you know? Nobody's playing the game the way we think it's going to be played. It's going to be played a different way by the time it comes out. That's really cool. That feels nice. Avatar had super easy infinites, dude. Like, super easy infinites for a lot of characters. Casuals don't like tag games. It's not true. Casuals don't like tag games until a tag game gives them what they want. It's not true. Until a tag game has all this crazy cool shit that gives you what you want. Oh, now I love it. That's it. That's all fighting games are. All these people will try saying, just say you don't like it. Again, just say that, like, you don't like it. That's fine. Let's not bundle everybody else. Let's be honest. You might not like it, which is fine. But lumping together that like a huge portion of the audience will never buy this because it's a tag game specifically is just untrue. This is my second topic of today, which I really wanted to get into. Fighting games have never become popular or sold specifically on mechanics. They're not the thing that does it, dude. So when I hear like the narrative that like tag games can never become popular because they're too complicated, they're asking you to play 3 characters, all that kind of shit. Right, but if the game has characters that people love and it looks great and they're doing really cool shit together, people won't give a shit. They'll just see it and it looks so cool. There's a reason why like the MVC series back when it was at its like heyday became like really popular, because it just had everything. It had all these characters, all this lovely stuff, all this insane shit that people just love. So they just got into it. Dragon Ball FighterZ was like, you know, a proof of concept of that like, hey, if you just give people the game that they've always wanted, which is like a Capcom style Dragon Ball 2D game that isn't an arena fighter, and just have people go crazy with a ton of characters, even if you have to play 3 characters, people will buy the shit out of it. Yeah. If you give people what they want with the characters they want, people will buy it. Shocking revelation. This came from a tweet that stemmed from Dato Doya. And shout outs to Dato, right? Generational talent. Dude gets it. Also, like, got into all this stuff right when Dragon Ball Fighters. I hope he gets his DBFC too. He had a great tweet that I retweeted, and I had a follow-up on. And I love this. We just need to talk about it. A reminder that fighting games will never naturally be casually friendly from like a mechanical standpoint. Change a million things about the game, some better, some worse. Take out mechanics, lower the moveset, you know, make things easier, make things harder. The only sure way to make a fighting game grow with casuals is to make it so cool that they want to push through the pain. I'm telling you, chat, how many people do you think played Smash Brothers online? Like Smash Ultimate, okay? How many people do you think played Smash Brothers Ultimate online? Like a fair decent amount. Probably a lot. In fact, they invested probably a lot of their time and life into getting good at online Smash, right? Online Smash Brothers Ultimate is trash. Like, it's caked in 9 frames of input delay plus, and people dealt with it. They made literally YouTube careers out of going online in the shit-ass online that is Smash Brothers. You know why? Because they love the game. It didn't matter. Tekken 7 was also one of the most well-received Tekken games until the very end of it was absolute garbage online. It was terrible. But people got what they wanted out of Tekken 7. They got Akuma and all these Tekken characters, and they got Geese, and they got Negan and all this shit. I still don't understand that people were able to stomach the online of the game because it was awful. It was legit terrible. People don't care. Like, it's better if we have everything. It's better if we have good online, great characters, all that kind of shit, right? But those are literal examples of like, this is bad. Like, this is objectively bad. Like, the online for this is bad. And people are going ham on this shit. They don't care. They love this shit so much that they're willing to put up with this garbage ass online. Unfortunately, my tolerance for that is low because I played a lot of games that have good online. So when it came to games like Dragon Ball and Tekken 7 specifically, there's only one reason I've played Tekken 8 a lot. The online is good. It was terrible, dude. I was so beyond frustrated with the netcode of those games that someone in my position that has experienced a lot of games with good online, I couldn't believe it. I just could not deal with it. This is too much for me. I'm just not going to be able to play this shit. I get too frustrated by this stuff. It triggers the shit out of me. You know what I mean? People are willing to put up with bullshit of funky mechanics, of even less content sometime in games, of all this crap. People will justify it if it has the characters you love doing cool shit. Doesn't matter, dude. Any game. The characters could be complicated as shit. They can have 100 moves. The movement could be insane. You have to do all the... It doesn't matter. As long as the game is fucking fun. If the game is like generationally, damn, I'm having a great time playing this, it doesn't matter. People will figure it out. And that's exactly what Dotto's getting at here. We've had so many games that really try to like completely reevaluate the way the entire thing works. And there have been some examples where this works. Like Guilty Gear Strive is a wonderful example of this. Like Guilty Gear found a completely new audience through Guilty Gear Strive that is almost like, I would say like 90 to 95% different than the people that enjoyed the franchise before. The Guilty Gear audience is a completely different beast compared to what it was, you know, from Guilty Gear Xrd and before. Very different because they made like a different game. It was practically a different game. They built a whole new audience around it, which is like pretty unique in that situation. So, but I just do not agree on any game's specific mechanics being the thing that brings you in. Mechanics and gameplay will keep people around. Don't get me wrong. It's going to keep people playing this shit. It's going to keep people tuning in and coming back and be like, well, I have so much fun with this. I enjoy it. And like, by the time the graphics go away and the visual splendor of the game is no longer a thing and you're just playing the game, that's when the gameplay is the most important, you know? Is everybody going to tune into that? No, most people are going to tune into it just because, oh, the character's doing crazy cool shit. Oh, it looks so much fun when they're doing that stuff. I want to do that fun stuff, you know? It's like, yeah, that's how this shit works. It is literally how this works. Honestly, is one of the biggest criticisms of 2XKO, a game that is like super mechanically dense, and people are like, oh, it's the mechanics that people aren't getting into. Bitch, the game had no characters. No, like the foundational issue with 2XKO isn't the fact that it's a mechanical issue that people have, that it's too much for FGC. Like, that's really not it, dude. It didn't have any fucking characters, man. Like, there's not enough roster for people to give a shit about. So I had like a response to this, and it just lines up with the stuff that I've been saying for quite a long time. If you simplify a game, any game, you're making it a little bit easier for new players. Don't get me wrong, a little bit easier. But at the same point, you're making it astronomically easier for anybody else that is a veteran. What's the whole point of making fighting games more accessible, specifically through gameplay mechanics, right? The idea is to even out the playing field of the player base so that the existing players or the people that have been doing this shit for a while don't have the massive leg up over brand new players. And maybe, just maybe, you know, we can even that player pool out now. It's a fallacy, dude. It's an insolvable problem to be like, okay, so we want to try to get new players away from existing players that are going to be naturally good at this. We're going to do that through gameplay specifically, and just do it by bringing things down or homogenizing the roster and all that kind of stuff, like all the typical things we've seen over the past like 10, 15 years. It's a fallacy. It's an unsolvable problem. The only way we can do it is through like matchmaking and shit like that. There's some ways you can tackle that. You're just making it way easier for high level players to effectively reach what is a meta, right? To effectively get to a point where they are like, oh, so this is how the game is played. You just never get to play again. Because that's the goal of fighting game players, is to remove every single option they possibly can from you, you know? So in that space, how about, again, we just make games that have really cool things, really stuff to do, really fun stuff to do, that's really sick. You see great characters doing really neat things together. And then anybody at any level will justify playing it. They will. Even if it has bad online and shit, people will justify playing it. Dude, if you made a new Mortal Kombat right now and that shit had like, you know, all the characters you love and looked fucking amazing and didn't have cameos and, you know, was closer to MKX2 but it had shit ass online, people would play it still. Like, people wouldn't care if it didn't have good netcode. Like, if it had all these fucking amazing characters doing all this really cool shit together, people would play it straight up, and had all this content and stuff you could unlock for them and Barbie doll shit. It wouldn't matter. It has this really cool characters. It's a fucking great game. I love it. People will justify, if they like something, if something is that cool, people will justify a reason to love it and to keep playing it and to play more of it, straight up. So anyway, in the case of Invincible Versus, like, just as comparison here, yeah, there's a lot of really fun shit at low level that lets you just smash buttons and get cool things. I think a lot of fighting games should be designed that way. You should just be able to hit buttons and do cool things. But at the same point, I found a lot of like interesting nuance to the top level where like, oh, people don't know how to actually play this. Like, we're still figuring it out. Like, the defensive mechanics are really powerful. This is interesting, you know? Dude, people literally will come in and tell you, like, games like Invincible Versus are about ABC Launcher, ABC Super, and it's like, there's no other things you can do. And it's like, yeah, at the beginning of the game, that makes sense that you would think that way. That absolutely makes sense that you would be like, oh, there's actually not much I can do here. Until you start playing a little bit more and you watch other people playing it. Like, that's the whole point, is that you have to evolve into this cool shit. There's a reason for you to play it and get better, you know? You're not immediately doing all the cool shit within the first like hour or so. So anyway. Yeah. I think a lot of people found some really fun, crazy shit in Invincible, even though it's not like the most AAA game of all time ever. It caused a lot of conversations that you're never going to get around people losing. You're never going to get around it. Like, people that are new to a game will lose. The only thing you can do is just make a game that's fun, that has cool characters, that even if you're losing, you'll still have some resemblance of fun. And people will stick around because they enjoy playing those characters so much. And do we realize how old fighting games worked? It's kind of how they were back in the day, too. KYH, thank you. A bigger carrot is worth 10 times as much as the smaller stick. Chocobo, thanks for the 777s. Fighting game casual here. What if the game locks you out of auto combos after you reach a certain rank? I don't know why it should. Again, the auto combos are bad, right? Let's just take a quick understanding. The auto combos in Invincible Versus are actually completely fine. You know why? Well, they start with a light attack, sometimes multiple light attacks, so the damage is not good. Again, auto combos don't make you win any easier. You still need to land like 3, potentially 4 auto combos on somebody to kill them, even if they have a full life bar. So that, it was not an issue. They don't do a lot of damage because guess what happens at the actual high level of the game? When you land a hit, they die. That's kind of the other issue. It was way too easy to kill somebody without auto combos, right? So again, the auto combos are integrated into the game in a way that I like. They should be bad. They should be LMH button, LMH super. That's not hard to do. In a game like this, that's super easy to do. Anybody could do that within a couple of minutes. So yeah, like, also the auto combos don't have any whiff animation, right? They don't come out if you are just mashing the button. You just whiff jab a whole bunch. And that's why I said, like, a lot of characters in this game feel like porcupines because they have so many like armored attacks and things like that and auto combos that they're just pressing. So like when you try to like get on top of a character, they wake up like they're a porcupine. You're like, and you get stung. You get like a freaking prill stuck in your face and shit. You got to like be aware of that. That like you have to find like your way to move in and attack, especially at lower levels, because you're getting hit by shit. It's the chaotic nature of it, you know? Like Dragon Ball? No, Dragon Ball, you didn't need to be close to them at all. Dragon Ball, everyone had 6 shotguns in front of them at all times. And one of them was a homing shotgun in 7 frames of delay-based netcode. No, they're not comparable at all. Characters are porcupines in Invincible. Characters are porcupines with like 6 fucking shotguns in Dragon Ball. It's very different. Do you think any other fighting game will reach the same cultural zeitgeist as Street Fighter 2 and MK did in the 90s? No, because they were new, you know? They were genuinely new. The closest we've gotten is pretty much NRS, Smash Brothers, and like to a degree Street Fighter 6. DBFZ kind of did, yeah, to a degree. We don't really need them to. Do we need that? Do we need it? Dude, the FGC is so much bigger than it ever has been right now. Like, people keep saying it should be bigger, there should be more. I get you. But like 15 years ago, there was not even $5,000 prize pools. Like, if you had that, that was crazy. Like 15 years ago, people were winning Evo for like a few grand. And nowadays, there are literally like multi-millionaires for winning tournaments. There are like most events and big events now are like tens of thousands of dollars and shit. Like, no, they're doing, and there's way more entrants than there ever has been for the majority of things. A gradual growth is healthy. We don't need things to just skyrocket all of a sudden and be injected with celebrities and all this shit. It won't do that, you know? Yeah, before FSO4, there was barely, you would never even know about events for fighting games. They'd be held at like VHS stores and game stores and shit. You'd have to really go out of your way to find like consistent locals, if not majors. You'd have to go out of your way, dude, before Street Fighter 4. Will I ever compete professionally? I would never compete professionally. I have a complete disdain for people that competed professionally in a bunch of older fighting games and like won money in older fighting games, specifically like 26 plus years ago, that would go out of their way and spend their hard-earned money that they used to pick up golf balls and shit to go to arcades and learn how to beat everybody's ass and eventually win money from tournaments here and there from whatever you could do as a 16-year-old. I think people like that are disgusting, especially if they have like blonde hair and they're like 6 feet tall. They look really fucking stupid. And they like carry around arcade sticks playing games like Third Strike and Marvel 2 and shit, and they try to go out of their way just to get rides to go to tournaments and win money here and there. Really fucking scum of the earth type people. I would not do that. I would not do that. I would not spend 15 years of my life doing that. I would not. I think it's depraved behavior, personally speaking. Piece of shits. Real pieces of shit. These guys are the worst. Jeez, that could be me. Again, chat. To most people, the FGC wasn't ever about making money. Me making videos and shit and streaming wasn't about making money. It was that I gave a shit about the thing that I was playing, and I wanted people to understand it and like it as much as I did. That's it. The majority of the old school FGC was never around people that were like specifically there just to hustle and make cash. Some were. Some people would like, it would be funny looking at it now, like people literally at each other's throats for like $90, like a $90 prize pool around some game. But those people were there for the others that loved it as much as they did. And they hosted events and they continued to support those games in whatever way they possibly could just because they loved them. Not because it's going to make me money. Chat, do I think that me putting a $10,000 bounty out and spending $30,000 of my own fucking money on MBCIB and 2,000 hours of my own time on top of a $5,000 bounty for the modded scene, do I think these things are going to net me a return in a monetary sense immediately? No. No, I don't. I just love the games and I want to invest in the community. I don't want the community to go away because it makes me happy. Like, these things make me happy. Will I be able to make a few videos around it? Sure. I spent an absorbent amount of money paying people for an entire year to rework a game that I love. And then I made like a few videos. So my investment was like 1/100th of what I put into it. But it did shit for me personally because it like healed a bit of my soul to fix the game that I always wanted everybody else to love. It did shit for my soul that I could share with people why I always saw this game being really cool, you know? Like, I loved that fucking game. I really did, but I did not love everything about it. I really enjoyed certain parts of it, and I was really upset why that game was that way, you know? In the same way that an investment into Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and the community that has been, you know, continually playing and supporting that game for as long as they have, like, I fuck with those people. I just want to give them ways to support that for the long run. I just want to give them an outlook that there's a future where this could actually have something cool, you know? We can be able to play each other without having to rely on Amazon web servers and shit. So I just want to invest in the communities that I like. And I get the criticism that a lot of people had where it's like, I know what that costs. Like, I know how much this costs. It's 6 figures to do this, at least. It costs that much. It's 6 figures in the eyes of a company that needs to add rollback netcode to a game. Yeah, like if Capcom wanted to do this, it's going to cost them like $100,000 to $200,000 at least to do something like this. At least. Here's the difference, though. They're making money on it. right? That's the whole point of a company, is that they're creating something to sell it. They're creating something so that you will buy it because it has new netcode or enhanced features and stuff like that. I'm not. It will be free. It's not going to cost anything. I get no return on any of this shit. I just want it to exist because I like the community. I like the game. I love the game. I love the series. So there's a big difference here in that, yeah, I know that this is not going to cover the costs of this. The idea is that if somebody is already doing this, I want to make it worthwhile. I want to give them something that makes it worthwhile because I appreciate it, you know? So yeah, I'm not making any money on it. There's a big difference there. In fact, I just wanted to sell more copies of Marvel 3 so that the company that fucking makes that shit can make money and maybe make future games. I don't know. I just want more fighting games. That's it. No, it's a long shot, but what if Capcom does it before someone banks on the bounty? Would you put the bounty elsewhere? I mean, sure. There's plenty of things that we could work that on. Either way, I'm getting what I want. Either way, the community's getting what they want. Even if Capcom is the one, I'm not giving Capcom 10K to do that shit, bro. They'll make their own fucking money back. The only way I'm going to give a massive company that much dividends is if I get a portion of the fucking profits. Multi-million-dollar fucking, multi-hundred-million-dollar fucking companies and shit. Come on, bro. I don't have sympathy for that. Like, let's go. Give me a break. I have sympathy for people that are doing this just because they love it. Those are the people that I want to bankroll. So yeah, I hope it does get figured out. You know, there's already been a lot of work done on it. People have already done it. And that's the thing. I already know that there has been several entities that have gotten pretty far in these efforts. It's just that shit happened, you know, like life happened. So they couldn't continue it. So it's like, well, what if suddenly there's $10,000 involved? Does it seem like a possibility to finish it? That kind of stuff. So we'll see, you know, we'll see. Yo, Sukochi Tokyo, thank you. Yeah. Would Marvel 3 on SP3 emulation be rollback? SP3? Well, there's a bit of a disconnect because people said they can decompile the game on PS3. No. There's no rollback wrapper built into RPCS3. That game just uses the existing netcode. It's why games like Tekken 6 run like shit online and like Tekken 5 because it uses the existing netcode. So, yeah. And people say like, what if there's a decompilation of Marvel 3? I also don't think that there's already a PC version, dude. Like one of the biggest reasons that we want a decomp for certain games is to get them off certain hardware into more accessible hardware like a PC, right? Where it can be tinkered with. But that already exists. Like there's already a PC version of Marvel 3 that has been severely tinkered with. I'll tell you what, man, people have tinkered with that bitch a lot. Like a lot. So it's already been mostly reverse engineered by like a lot of goddamn people. Cyclopsaurus, though. Thank you. Some decomps run on Dreamcast as well. That shit's crazy. Yeah, I've been seeing that. Yeah, Punk didn't like Invincible Versus. Makes sense. Things don't make normal sense to people in that game. Things don't make sense in older Versus games either, man. They don't. Those games are fucking weird. If you're not used to them, they're fucking weird. Chat, did you know in Marble 1, people played this game for money? I don't use this assist because it's so fucking cheap. I can build orbs with Strider and call Devilot Assist. The Devilot Assist appears in the spot that Strider is, so you do it right before a push block, and you activate orbs. You keep somebody locked down with orbs, and the Devilot Assist blows up. It turns into an unblockable. And then you just kill them. And then you build the meter that you need in the same combo. And then on incoming, you just activate Devilot again. Activate orbs, they die. I don't do that because it's cheap as fuck. Right? I don't do that because it's fucking lame. I could, but like old games are fucking crazy. Things are safe on block, supers are safe on block, specials are safe on block. In what world does a cable Hyper Viper make sense, dude? In what world does Magneto make sense when you're playing Ryu? In what world does that shit make any fucking lick of sense? I just picked this goddamn cactus against Mag fucking Nito against Sentinel. What the hell am I supposed to do? This game sucks, you know? Well, you're gonna have to work for it. Dude, Joy, yeah, if Cecil was in the open beta, people would have been losing their minds. If Cecil from beta 1 was in the open beta, people would have been losing their minds, dude. That fucking character, man, he was a real piece of shit, dude. God damn, dude. Cecil was a real piece of shit in the previous beta. He's been toned down a lot. His teleport isn't as fast, and he has way more recovery on his projectiles and his like drones. Way more recovery, but that motherfucker, dude. Get ready to get zoned out. Holy hell. It's a good thing there's more mobility in the game now, you know? Many people rage quit in fighting games you generally don't understand because people aren't into games to lose. That's it. Don't think of it as a loss on your end, because usually I think they have solutions for the points, because the points were working. Like if somebody rage quit against you, you got the points, you got them. Think of it as like a win for you. You get to enjoy that, dude. That person was so broken by what you did to them. They were so broken that they smashed their fucking console or some shit. Channel your inner Wazzler. Hey man, there's a difference between Justin getting refunds and is that Justin will do the lamest shit. We'll do some super whack fucked up thing. That's what getting wazzled is. That's what making games refund. That's his thing. Not just, well, there is winning, right? But there's also winning through like degenerate means, you know? There's also winning through doing like by playing a certain way. Yeah. So winning, you can see it that way. You can see it that way. Not everybody loves the Patriots. Here's the funny thing, chat. Do you think that winning guarantees that you'll be given respect? Do you think that? Right? Do you think like winning the Super Bowl or that team winning or that person winning a certain way? Think like Hungry Box, like the way he won, or who was the person that played the ice climbers and shit? Do you think they were respected? No, people hated them. People fucking hated them. So again, this isn't about you finding acceptance across the board. It depends on what you want, right? Are you playing this for a specific reason, or are you playing it for fun? Again, if I was personally looking at only victory as being the thing that provides me happiness, I would only be playing a very specific set of fighting games, right? It depends on what you're personally looking for. Some people are in it to make content. It's true. That's a big thing too. But to me, it's like, I just want to have fun. I'll be honest, dude. You guys just saw me play a whole bunch of Third Strike and lose all the time because I can't stop fucking parrying. Because it's one of the most fun things to do in the game. I can't stop like engaging with the game at like a mid-level because it's just really fun. I just have fun doing that instead of playing the game what will guarantee me victory. There's a nature of being entertaining and also focusing on the stuff that I really enjoy about this shit, you know? And not everybody is there specifically just to make top 5, top 20, get the credits, be number 1. These are video games, dude. These are video games.
Welcome back
So,
to the stage of history.
I like getting better and I like doing cool shit. You know? Do you feel like you're not competitive? I feel like I'm only competitive in games that I really like. If the game's really fun, I don't even realize I'm being competitive. Dude, I wasn't trying to get the top fucking 5 of Invincible. I wasn't trying that. That shit was mega fucking competitive, dude. Like, everybody was trying to make top 20 to get into the credits and shit. I wasn't doing that. I was just having fun. I was enjoying the matches more against the people that were in top 5, top 10 because they were doing cool shit. So it was like, okay. I used to be very competitive where it was like, fuck everything. Yeah, I used to feel that way. But to me, it depends on what the game offers, you know? Depends on like, do I really enjoy doing this shit? Does it have characters that I love? Dude, I was fucking competitive in DNF Duel of all fucking things because it had a character I really liked. That game sucked. That shit in that game was stupid. Fucking dumb. And then they took it away and I really stopped playing. I was cooked, man. I'm like, wow, this game is not fun anymore. I'm good, dude. Back away slowly. I think it's also that, like, from my perspective, a thing that really helps, it's kind of hard for me to be naturally very competitive against not real people. Does that make any sense? This is an old head thing. This is definitely a boomer thing talking. I find the presence of real people, like actual humans, like either friends or otherwise, way more of an inspiration to become competitive, you know? Like, for me, that's like inspiring. It's way more inspiring. It's not really inspiring for me to sit here and just grind ranked. Like, it doesn't, just to beat like faceless people like all the time. Like, these aren't even like, to me, it's unfortunate that I think this way because I do come from a perspective where the internet isn't real, right? Those aren't real people. You don't know them. So I don't get the satisfaction like of that from being in person in an arcade, sitting next to people at an event at somewhere and like fighting them. I'm not saying you're not individually real. All I'm saying is that from people that did not grow up in the era of where the internet is around you at all times, that perspective is that like, well, these aren't the real people in my life. You know? These aren't the people that like I'd appreciate in my personal space around me. Doesn't mean you can't appreciate their presence or them being there, but like there has to be a disconnect there where it's like there are things that I value more, and the things that I value more are like when I'm fighting in fighting games, like real people like next to me and stuff. I've always advocated for better online and shit like that because it's better to have matches in general. It is. But at the same point, it's like that's not the stuff that I personally get attached to because I have that perspective. Like I grew up around people like that you can talk to. I can beat you up if you beat them up too much, like all that kind of shit. So anyway, I tend to play the games more that have the people around me playing them straight up. I can see myself playing Avatar a whole bunch because Simmons is going to be playing it, and he's going to need someone to fight. I ended up playing a lot of Tekken because 2 of my friends were playing it a whole bunch. I ended up getting really into Mortal Kombat because my friends were also into it as well, MKX era, you know? I was really into KI because I was going to a ton of events and meeting people in person and fighting them all the time. Like that kind of shit. Yeah, Smash Brothers as well, which is why I never play Smash Brothers online, because why would I? What matters is when we are all playing 4 players in this room, you know? So to me, that when it comes to my motivation to get good at fighting games, it really boils down if there is a tangible real life connection to being able to want to get better. Like, is there a weekly or is there something? Is there something? So yeah, that's just me. You have to be like over the age of 30 to 35 to kind of understand it. But it's different, you know? It's just different. Like looking at online interactions compared to real life interactions. It's very different. Especially what goes on the internet nowadays, dude. M Boogie, thanks for the 5. Might be advertising this game too much, but replaced Sun E321. Just came out and actually worth the wait. Yeah, I saw it. It looked pretty cool. We should check it out with your video games. We all thought that game looked really cool. $37, you made the cut. Anyway. And I think I just realized this over time. When I realize what games do it for me. Like what games tickle my brain in ways that make me feel really good. And why I like want to get better at certain things, you know? What motivates me to want to get better at certain stuff, because I can't, not really a grinder anymore. I don't know if I want to grind anything. Bitch, I didn't even do everything in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Am I going to stream Evo Japan? Yeah, for sure. Did I have a favorite yet in Avatar? I loved playing Korra. She was mad fun, but she was also like so bad guy. Except on Dist, yeah. To be real, there's one thing that I've been grinding more than anything for the past 15 plus years. And it has been streaming. It's been streaming and making as many videos as possible. That's when I started grinding. Good luck on that platinum for FF7 Rebirth. Yeah. I did 100% Mario World. That wasn't grinding. I was just playing the game. I wasn't grinding. NBCIB days. Yeah, I grinded that shit. I was so motivated to see that project to completion. I was grinding that shit, dude. What was your motivation for grinding Tekken 8 a while back? I don't know. It just comes back to me every once in a while. I just like had a goal. And I wanted to get, I missed it. I actually missed Tekken 8 when we left it in Season 2. I haven't played it at all in Season 3 yet. Are we still working on updates for NBC Bay? No, project's complete. We released two updates. Project's complete. Not grinding FS7 Rebirth means you had your fill of the game. After that 140-hour initial playthrough, yeah, I felt like I can come back to this shit. I don't need to do this right now. I love this game. I don't need to do this right now. You platinum Bloodborne, didn't I? Yeah. Like 7 years ago. You're going to go for God 1 or 2, but no desire right now. That's the problem. I don't have much of a desire because it doesn't seem like the future is in a spot where the future of Tekken 8 feels like there's anything I'm really excited to jump back and do. There's like no characters or anything that I really care about. You know? Is grinding and grinding for fun different?
Stage of history.
No, when you're having fun with something, you don't realize you're grinding. You're just having fun. You know what I mean? I'm not grinding. I'm just having fun. You're grinding when you are specifically trying to get to a goal of some kind or become or try to get something, right? You're trying to get something out of it that is like different than an arbitrary fun. I'm just having fun. Goals are fun. They can be. Yeah. But again, getting to goals comes with frustration, you know, which can feel very grindy. It's the eventual commitment that makes it worth it. Yeah, Juan, thanks for the 5, dude. I tried your PB&J Cheeto sandwich. I was distraught how good it was. I made a second one. You stop playing ranked in Tekken, it's too frustrating right now. Yeah, that's the problem, is that a lot of that experience is designed to be frustrating. So I was like, yeah, I don't know if I want to do this anymore. Bro, I love new fighting games, man, when they do different things. It's been a while. Like Invincible Versus, having all this weird shit and not like tried and true established ways of playing the game. Nothing exists yet. Nobody knows how to play this shit. I fucking love it. I just fucking love it. It's so much fun. People try to optimize the fun out of games so quick, and I want it to last as long as possible, dude. Like, people try to like get to the meta as quickly as they possibly can, and for me it's just like, man, I don't want to get there because it'll never come back. You know, it'll never come back. That's the downside of online tutorials, in a way. Yeah, in a way.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
What have been the last few fighting games that have done different things for you? Avatar felt really fresh. Yeah. It felt like an older game in the way it's just its design and what they're letting us do with it. It was very cool. Invincible also feels like super unique because it's a mixture of two things that have never been mixed together before. DNF Duel was crazy, but it also had problems. The enjoyability of it sort of matched the issues, so it was worth it until they changed it. Street Fighter 6 was really goddamn fun in the first few months for me. Really goddamn fun. In fact, I've played more Street Fighter 6 than I've played any fighting game over the past near 10 years. Any. I did that within like literally 2 to 3 months. Played the shit out of that game, dude. More than Tekken 8. Dude, I played twice as much Street Fighter 6 in 3 months than I played 2 years of Tekken 8. What is the news, Satoshi? What can 2X go to get the sauce back? I think 2XKO is what it is, and you're going to be into it, or you're not going to be into it. You're going to be into it or not. How are the vibes on? How are the vibes on Strive 2.0? I tried playing a bit of Elfelt, and she was already a basic bitch-ass character, and wasn't really feeling it. The best they ever have been. I think I need to play a new character. I hate it that I'm thinking of playing Saul fucking Bad Guy. Saul looks fucking fun. Like seeing his conversions and shit. Leo's good, and I'm confident I will win a lot, but I don't know if I want to. I don't know. I tried Giovanna at the beginning of the game. Yeah, I didn't like her very much. Yeah, Elfelt does not. I like her character a lot, and I enjoyed her when she first came out, but she was like simple, and now she's like even more simple. And I'm like, ugh.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
I don't know. Play the dolphin girl. I think I might play Soul. I think Soul just looks neat now, what he can do. Soul doesn't have that that fucking clean hit shit anymore, does he? I'm sure he still has clean hit DP. But that was like season 1 stuff. What ticks you playing Soul? Dude, have you seen that new special that he has? Have you seen his fucking conversions? That shit looks mad cool. Clean hit DP's easy now. Okay. I'll be real. It's like I think about playing this shit and I want to fire up Accent Core and play Holy Order Soul. That motherfucker is crazy. That fucking character, dude. Oh my god. Haas is some shit. Every plus R player, dude, I'm not even a plus R player at all, but that character fucking does it for me. Every time I play him, man. He's just always having me do shit. Like, I'm always doing shit on this character. And I'm always seeing some weird fucking thing happen when I try something else. I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa. He also has bizarre ass normals. So getting them to like, weaving them into a game plan that makes sense, like overhead RC shit. I'm like, whoa, shit. You know what I love about Plus R? That this is also a comparison to Invincible Versus. Angles of attack. You know, in Plus R, like getting your attacks to land with all this air dashing and double jumping and all this kind of shit, it's kind of hard. Like just making that, I just want to jump in and hit a button and continue the attack. It's pretty fucking tough to do. Like, I'll be honest, man. It's not easy. It was the same thing in Invincible, where it's just like, just landing this strike that I want in the moment that I want it is going to take some fucking time. So, yeah, figuring out those angles of attack, you're just like, it's just scrambly as shit when you're figuring out that game, but that's fun because not everything is being handed to you. You got to like figure it out. I think that's why I liked it. So when you eventually figure out, oh, overhead RC works. Oh, shit. Oh, wait a minute. I can do, you know, crouch K, crouch dust into crazy side switch shit. Whoa, that's fucking neat. Holy shit. Good luck blocking that. Strive's just a very different game. That's it. Makes Guilty Gear not fun. They are fun. Strive's just a very different game. How about Jamie tested her out? I've never been a Jam fan. Necessarily. I hated her voice in the old game, dude. What? God damn, it was so ear-piercing. If anybody was playing Jam in the arcade, you heard that shit over the DDR machine. You like Strive as a game? That's not very Guilty Gear. It's not. I think even 2.0 is kind of getting away from it, where it almost feels like they're trying to make it give it more of its identity back, even though that's sort of changed over the years. It kind of feels like they are, weakening Roman cancel especially. That's a good point. PRC getting the damage reduction is pretty nuts. I still love what they did with that shit, though. People still tell me it's like Strive is just a mechanically less dense version of the previous games. And I'm like, I don't know if I agree on that shit because RC is better than it ever has been. Like, it's fucking cool. Don't get me wrong, it's maybe not as, it's easier to do, but you have so many more options. Like you have 4 fucking colors of this shit now that all do different things and they're all contextual. So you don't have to map any more buttons, which is really smart. I don't know, man. I feel like when you see people that really utilize Blue RC and PRC in ways that are like really effective, it's like, fuck, dude. Look at this shit. This is neat. And I've always felt that way, even though I didn't like what they did to the characters in Strive historically. I always felt that mechanically, this is more dense in many ways. It's removing a lot of the bloat that was there from Xrd. But this is harder to do. Like some of this shit is like, especially the fast RC shit, the fadeaway jumper shit. It's weird to do. Anyway. Anything else, chat? Anything else we got to cover? Hope Paramount's mess doesn't affect the Avatar game. The Paramount shit won't be going through for like years, dude. Those agreements have to go through years of litigation. To be completely honest, like the Paramount buyout might not actually happen until the next administration is involved in this country. So it might fall apart then. Years. Yeah, you know, it took years for Activision buyout to happen. Like Microsoft bought them, but they had to fight for it across multiple places, like multiple regions, to make it not illegal. So that took a long goddamn time. It took a long goddamn time. And this is such a large scale buyout as well. It'll take a long fucking time, dude. It won't just happen overnight. What about the state of play? It's not announced yet. I don't think it's happening, dude. I do not think it's happening. Cannot believe the Strivers got the Tekken patch before the Tekken players did. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy, bro. Goddamn Guilty Gear players stole our Tekken patch. Fuck. Main Man is out here playing Tag 2 and he hates that shit. And it multiplied the player. Yeah, who knew that, like, evening the game out would increase the player base? Well, I think that's also because they lost a bunch of players over time.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
You're frustrated that Daisuke did nothing for Guilty Gear OG players in Strive? Hey, you know what he did? You know what they did? They didn't do it in Strive. They made Xrd modern day playable. They also made Accent Core modern day playable. Let's be real, dude. I get it. Like, it might not vibe with the new game, but those games are just, they run great now. Like, and that wasn't cheap. They did that shit. So, I mean, I get you. I said this, and I got, again, I'm gonna be real. I had the FGC down my throat when I said this, that the reason they were doing what they were doing with Strive after like the betas and stuff, because I had some criticisms of like characters just aren't as fun, you know. I like the systems, but I'm just not really vibing with it was, and everyone was mega good vibes about that shit, but everybody that was fans of the old games were kind of like bad vibes, and I was like, yeah, I think the old games are just more fun. I think the characters I just like more. But I said why they were doing that, and the goal, I said this in like 2020, like after the first or second beta. The whole point of sequels to deviate so much from the previous games is that they are going to sacrifice a portion of their audience to build a new, hopefully bigger one. That is just how it works. Tekken 8 tried to do that from Tekken 7. They're going to sacrifice the people that really enjoyed Tekken 7 in hopes that it will build a bigger audience with what they have plans for in Tekken 8. Does it always work? No, it does not always work. It's a big gamble every single time. But the one shining example of it happening is in Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear reinvented what it could be nearly entirely. And they did that at the behest of kind of the older audience that really likes this stuff. But it worked. Now the people that like Guilty Gear is like a completely different crowd of folks, which is fine because it's way bigger than ever before. So you kind of wish it didn't. I'm sure some people wish it didn't. I mean, I'll be honest, dude. I was a Third Strike player, and Street Fighter 4 didn't play anything like that shit. And that's what Street Fighter had been evolving into. And what did Street Fighter do? It went back to basics. And guess what? Everybody loved it. Everybody fucking loved it because Third Strike was getting too hard. Things were getting too crazy. It happens. I've been here before. Again, having people to play with helps a lot. Having a consistent amount of people just to match with and play with does a lot for a game.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
I'm so mad at all these old heads baiting me to play Xrd so you get your ass beaten with years of knowledge. Strive is more beginner friendly. Strive is more beginner friendly because there's more beginners. Trust me, dude. I didn't know dick about that stuff. I barely knew anything about it, and I played a whole bunch of Strive of Xrd because there were people playing it. There was beginners. You would not be saying that if you played me. Yeah, it all comes down to who's available. And this is why I just said the games that have more people available is what it's about, dude. That's what it's the fuck about. It's just easier to fall in love with something and get better at it because there's people that are of your skill range. This is why I encourage people to play fighting games when they're new. You just got to play them when they're new, when there is more people. That's why games are peak on release. Yeah, but you have to pay a premium. That's it. Yeah, old Guilty Gear is, as we've described several times before, old Guilty Gear games are kind of designed the way old fighting games are. They have systems, they have mechanics, they have characters that do a lot of unique and different things. Is it incredibly well thought out and meticulously balanced where every interaction is going to be accounted? No. No. They just threw shit in there that seemed like it'd be a lot of fun, and they just rolled with it. There was never any plan for it to be competitive. They just put shit in it because it seemed like fun. And that's just kind of the way that old games work, man.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
I think Plus R was experimental. I don't know how to answer that. I need to think of what you're trying to say. Rocket Raccoon, thank you.
Back to the stage of history.
SF6 is great to get into new players. It is. It's also the most mechanically deep fucking Street Fighter game ever made. It's more fucking mechanics in Street Fighter 6 than ever before. Than any of them. By a lot. There's more crazy green shit that counters the red shit. That does this against that type of shit. Balance your bar. Your green shit against their green shit. Like, it's literally one of the most over-designed games. It's super... It's been figured out. But people are willing to get into it because there's a bunch of people to play. It's relatively easy. And, oh, I think we all forget, there's a massive fucking single-player mode where you can run around like a dickhead in a city and talk to people and fight them and eventually make the decision, maybe I can go online. Oh. Oh. Shocking. Shocking that people could eventually make the conclusion that me just playing the game like it's a normal video game and making a connection in my head that I can go maybe play online and then becoming a Street Fighter 6 player. Wins World Tour. Dude, I didn't even need that shit because the online was so good. I still don't. I still only go online when I play that game. I don't need any of the World Tour shit. The World Tour shit is there for people to bridge the gap to the online. My problem is the online's so fucking good and so easy that I just play online. That my dumbass put 500 hours into the game in the first like couple months of just playing ranked. Holy shit. As for the story, we all know based on recent events that you should not be following the Street Fighter story very closely. It's not going to lead you to any kind of happiness. Will not lead you to any kind of happiness. It'll just be neat little tidbits here and there, but there's a reason why I've never really given a shit about the Street Fighter story. You know? Oh boy. Oh boy. Where's mom mode? Where's mom mode? Where is it? When is it? What time is it? It's 12. Thinking. Third strike time. Rackcoin? No. I'm feeling like playing fighting games. Strive 2.0? I'm debating it, man. Can I see what Soul Bad Guy's like? I kind of want to check it out. Fatal Fury. Fatal Fury, Third Strike, Tekken 8. I've been wanting to jump back into Marvel. I've been wanting to jump back into Marvel 3, especially modded. Tekken 8 if you want to hate yourself. I probably would have fun. I probably would have a good time. When's DBFC, by the way? Probably very soon, because that event is going to be happening very soon. Let me just press some buttons on this bitch and see what happens. That's it. Let me just press some buttons on this bitch and see if anything happens to my brain. Give me a second. Did the Marvel 3 rollback pot happen yet? Do you want to add to it? No, I'm not going to be taking other people's money or anything like that. Not yet. If I have news to tell you guys of future developments, I'll let you know. If there's a place to contribute towards, yeah, I'll let you know. Three hours later, we're just going to see. I haven't played Soul since the betas. And you couldn't play this character without being literally ostracized. People would hang you upside down and cut your dick and balls off if you played Soul Bad Guy when this game first came out. Holy shit, dude. And then they'd parade it around. Look at this Soul player's dick and balls. Close S. Close S. Close S. Close S! Full gauge. Close S. More! This fucking character is so much fun to play in Xrd. Holy shit, dude. Soul Bad Guy. My face is too big. Let's get that shit out of here. Hop on Xrd, bros. Jesus, that's so crazy that they brought back the Xrd skins. Oh, man. Well, that's just the best one. They changed the highlight colors? They do! Wow! You fucking nutty bitches, you can do that? Huh. Nutty bitches. They haven't done any of the extra costume shit yet, right? That has not happened. The roster rounded out pretty well. We're missing anyone super important. Got Venom. Where's the cat plug? Yeah, okay. Wow. That goes far. Okay, let's see if my generational skill from 2021 is still here. Hold up. Okay. Damn it. Gunflame goes far. I did see that. Bandit. If I tried drawing Soul and Dragon Ball, I didn't get a chance to mess around with that. Oh no. Wait a minute. stand K after bandit. This fucking move, brother. Did they add another move? Yeah, they put this here. You can cancel into Fafnir or Vortex? What? That wasn't there before, right? Did he have that shit? No. Yeah, these were like super limited how you could use these. You had to use like a neutral only. Huh. Huh. So does he have like a dust loop? I just want to do this approximately 8 times. It's completely revamped under the hood. He does? Oh, shit. Of course he does. Wait a minute. Let's see if I can find it. I was thinking it would be fireball back in the air. No. It's just forward heavy. Ha ha ha. Can he get off everything? Oh, it's only off heavy DP. Really? Volcanic. Damn, I feel like I'm definitely playing. He's feeling like, just in general. You do crouch slash 623H for giga damage. Whoa. And then somebody did this. Right? Close slash, not crouch slash. Okay. Are you guys getting screen tearing or are you good? Oh, does it not do the big delay hit? Like before, the clean hit had like a mega hit stop. Gotta time it. Okay. Is there a clean hit call out? Let's turn off counter hit settings. No callouts. Blue beat. Damn. It's on the air follow-up. Oh, okay, so there's like a just frame on... Gotcha. What am I doing? I don't know. I'm just seeing what Soul Bad Guys like in this video game. Okay, is it even with him? Oh, there it is. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. So this causes wall bounce? Huh. You get a corner bounce in the corner. I want it. Yeah, they need to be juggling a little bit more, right? Oh, that's gonna hit. I'm a fucking idiot. No. I saw this land, right? I just assumed it was just you'd mash your way to 90% damage or some shit. It is not. It be not. It's actually hard to do. Daisuke doesn't do the voice for Soul anymore, does he? Vortex. No? Not since X-Hard? Aw. Wow. Forward slash cancels into Fafnir now? What the fuck? The kick is slower now, so many of his kick conversions don't work anymore. So you're telling me, oh yeah, Stan K was like insanely fast a long time ago. You can Kara 6S into Fafnir. What's Fafnir? Half circle forward? Yeah. You're telling me this is far cancelable without stun? 2 frames. Shit. That's tough because I have to press forward then back. Woo! That shit's fucking hard. You can do 4, 1, 2, 3, 6 SH for 6S Kara Fafnir. 4, 1, 2, 3, 6 H. Ah. Half circle forward S to H, yeah. Got it. So you Kara it. There it goes. That's the normal one. Now it goes like half screen. There we go. Cool. That's pretty fucking cool. No way to cheat it? Yeah, that's the cheat it. It's just half circle forward, then you just plink S to H. Yeah, then he makes it really far. Shit. I want to feel this. He doesn't have that anymore. Oh no. I don't see anybody play this character that much anymore, right? Pandit Revolver has been nerfed basically every patch since I played. Does it still cross up? Kinda. Kinda. Cool. So give me give me some basics, what I can work with here. Close range is probably this, right? Do we do this anymore? Oh wow, that's not coming out. Oh wow, that doesn't work anymore. Okay, use Vortex. Vortex is half circle back? Yeah. Far SH Fafnir is the B&B, really. Jabba. You can pick up a Vortex with 2k or 5k. On counter hit, right? Yeah. Next going Gorilla? I think so. I'm becoming Frederick. Half circle forward heavy slash. Still his overdrive move, I think. Explain overdrive to a small brain. What is that? Oh, just super. Oh, okay. 5S, 5H2, and 4S. Okay. Oh, does this have the, It does. If you do it too fast. I remember this shit. I remember this shit. Yeah, you have to slightly delay it. Okay. This character's completely different. I just want to land this. I just want to, like... This is one of, like, the most satisfying fucking things. Oh, God. God damn it. It was like the big old slowdown with mega slow. It doesn't corner bounce anymore. Fuck! My dreams. Let's have circle back. Christ. All of his kind of cool stuff is unreasonably hard to do. We got that figured out pretty quick, you know? Mac, want some tips? Yeah! Give me basic shit. What I should be fishing, what I should be looking for. Apparently this is not the crouching dust starter much. You do this. 2K 2D Night Raid? Night Raid is. Was that Night Raid? Good. 2 and 4S. Oh. This is called Night Raid. Felt myself. That shit's fucky now. Mega fucky. You can hold down 2 and 4S, right? Same result. In the corner, if you do close slash, far slash, if it does a clean hit, which lets you get another crouch after. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Jabba. Oh shit. Okay. You got 2K6S Fafnir after that. Oh, that's right. Kick now. Okay, Gatlings are gone, but you can chain into command normals. So it's like this shit. Right, okay. Shit. Yeah, I see. Weird. Weird. Oh, that doesn't combo. Ah. Close slash, far slash, 5H. Oh, that just sets it up. It just sets it up. Bandit. It's slightly inoptimal. I'm fine with that. I just need something to do what I think it should do. After clean hit, 5H, Fafnir again. What? Damn. You have to do... What was the... Super jump, like the old clean hit way where you do like a jump like barely off the ground? Like forward, down, down, forward, up to up, forward? I don't even know if that works anymore. Can still do it. The fuck is the input? God damn. No. Tiger knee. Yeah, I'm like effectively trying to tiger knee. Is it Yozan-san? I don't know. I haven't messed around with it enough. It's been too long. Should not be shocked by stride damage. 6231473. 623. Ah. Ah. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's cool. Cool. That feels good. This is nerf damage, by the way. Yeah. Soul player. That's funny how consistent that shit is. Oh, until I fuck it up 3 times in a row. Oh, good luck on the other side for me, bro. Yeah, I kind of got it. Okay. I'm enjoying myself. I want some shit where I'm going to get to the dust loops or some shit. Now play online? No, that's not enough. I need some aspirations. I need like some... Link me a basic ass like 2.0 combo video with Saul. I just want to get inspired by some shit. I don't need like mega damage. I don't need optimal stuff. I just want to see something that looks fucking cool. I remember seeing shit that was like kick, dash in the air. Like that kind of stuff. Like some shit like that. Why, yeah, shit like that, right? Let's get a new stage. We consider to come back to Leo. Diva's gameplay is not fun for me. He's got more ways to open you up, but the shit that I see him do is the same shit. There's like the same shit that I was doing against people when he first came out. He now has a command grab that's a bit better. Or I mean, yeah, the command grab's a bit better, it's fine. I don't know, I just did not... Jumping looks fun. I want to do something different. That's all they said. I was playing Elfelt because I wanted to do something different. I played a fucking shit ton of Leo in Xrd and had a great time. but just kind of lost interest when this game came out and I kept playing the same character. And then the only reason I couldn't keep playing when Biken came out is because the game just stopped fucking working for me. I couldn't play ranked because it would break. I couldn't go into lobbies because it would break. So I was fucking cooked. Because Biken was very fun. Then Elfelt came out like years later and it was like, oh, she's neat. Let me see where things are. Hold on a second. I think Salt is pretty goddamn fun. I think he is pretty freaking cool now. Yo, K7, what's up, dude? I don't know what I'm fucking doing. Trying to get inspired. Let me check. Hold on. Close sash. Wait for it. Damn, bro. Discord! Discord! What the hell is that combo? Close slash dash 6236 H. Oh, 63 H clean hit. That's not close slash, or is that crouch slash? Fuck me. Gotta be a counter hit combo, I see. That sounds crazy. No, don't give me that shit. We're gonna do that mid combo. Hold up. Yeah, that's that shit. That's very cool. So there's a lot of like counter hit close slash into clean hit DP. Cool. Oh, fuck you. Pretty cool. Use Bandit Bringer to get down to the ground? So I kind of like that I'm not immediately aware of what his combo routes are, and I kind of have to find them. So after an RC situation, right, like anything, like any RC situation, that doesn't give me the thing that I need anymore. Let's see what I do on a juggle, just in general. Oh, Jesus. Buddy. Aye. Feet firmly planted. Yeah, they're already busting. By that point. What do you think is the most balanced Tekken game? Whichever one I like the most. So after Gunflame. Yeah, like in this situation, right? What do you do with a juggle opportunity with Soul? Like after this lands, for example. Because you can't go into like close slash, down slash, Bandit Bringer, close slash Vortex? Yeah. Okay. "2H isn't your friend, really?" Close slash jump cancel to D. Oh boy! Time to see what people are actually just doing in matches. This will help. Let me just see what the fuck you do. Is he just like weave in a single hit into "you're fucking cooked"?
Danger. Max.
That's the old version of the game? Wait, there's a new version of the game from 3 days ago? What? Wow. Wait, what? Tell me shit's already changed? Check the date. I mean, it's within the week. You fools. Ooh, that was cool. There's a combo search in the game. I'm not dealing with that. Damn. He does not stop. Okay. Is that supposed to work? Okay, so that's kind of what I was looking for, right? Here's an example. If I land like a close slash, close slash, vortex, K, / Fafnir. Okay. Give me force counter hit. Oh, okay, I have to let it rip. Fuck. Cool. Whoa. Cool. Nah. Oh, this is blue beating. Cool. Very specific, off of like really specific counter hit. That's the thing, is that you just have to like lab each counter hit state in this game. Grinding sidewinder timing? I mean, I think I got it. Oh, without counter hit. Right. Shit. Timing itself changes based on gravity scaling. Yeah, that makes sense. That's why it's off of like one hit. Gotcha. If I can take a look. This is all like this clean ass play. I need to learn how to play Saul Bad Guy like a fucking idiot. I need to learn how to play Saul Bad Guy like Daigo played Saul Bad Guy in fucking XX back in the day. That shit looks fun. I ain't here to win Evo. I want to do some big fucking dumb shit. Good luck with that. There's got to be somebody that plays the character this way. Daigo played Saul in Double X like his family was gonna die. Jump slash, mash slash, and Fafnir. See all this clean ass patient play. These guys are really out here making this game look like a strike throw game. Oh. Damn, cool. It is, that's the joke. Mr. December, thank you.
Danger.
Misho is playing Sin?
Danger.
Fine, let's go. Let's see this. Yeah, good idea. Cooked. Is the Disaster of Passion an annoying song? I cannot remember. Center body cause a clean hit. It was. This was the stage I wanted, though. It indeed was. Totsugeki! I get like fucking Vietnam meme flashbacks of getting stand slash heavy slash Totsugeki for 50 fucking %. What happened? Ah, gravity scaling fucks it up. Well, that's really cool. That's really cool. Then after that shit is what? Oh, it's RC. RC down. Whoa! That is... Bandito! Damn. Suddenly. Wow! Bitch. Man, is it like, That's just whiffing. I'm trying to see if I can get it without it. Have a little bit less pressure. Dash, you bitch! Do 2-2 RC. Hold on. Whoa! Damn it. Experimenting. With something that I like. Fuck. Can't jump cancel 6P. Okay. Damn it, bro. Bitch! Damn it! Saul, you piece of shit! Actually, it's far slash. Fucking. Whoa! Bitch! Bitch! Gotta fast cancel the RC. Well, right, but that's hard, right? So that's adding a level of complexity to it that doesn't feel great in first 45 minutes. So I'm trying to work around it. Trying to work around it in a way where I can figure out what I need to do after. Yeah. I want to do that shit. That's what I want. I want to do the stupid shit like that. Fucking. Too low. Oh no. Oh shit. That has a lot of recovery. Bandit the Bringer. Try doing HVG and RC mash H. Interesting. Hold on. I see something. Wait, what's HVV? Heavy Volcanic Viper? Okay. There's a lot of that shit.
Danger.
Really? My bad. Okay. Where's this timing at? Damn! This bitch got hard to use. You know why? Because any of these Heavy Volcanic Viper clean hit confirms are totally depending on what hit you landed. Like, the timing changes. So he got fucking hard. Like, this move is mad cool, but it's not the same. Like, where you get this shit is not the same. It's kind of neat. It's kind of neat. You can see the players that excel at it, yeah. Okay. Is VSync on? What's wrong? You guys see screen tearing or anything? Or are you guys talking to each other? Okay. I see shit like that and I think it's about me. Wonder what you do with these juggle situations, right? Wonder if it's just as easy as stand slash, down heavy slash, bullshit. This doesn't give you anything anymore? Lucy not very fun? I didn't think so. Ah! Cool. Less advantage from point blank. Yeah, so here's an example. Like after a throw opportunity. For a throw opportunity. What would you even do? Throw, FRC, 5H, 650H Sidewinder. Forward heavy slash DP. That works. I don't know. I do not know. Fun soul mid screen. Plus 5S, 2H, slight delay fireball. Does it have to be counter hit? Forward RC. That's PRC. You don't want that, right? Yeah. Yeah, PRCs gets you... Gun Flame only PRCs? You want PRC? Isn't that bad, though? Whiff 236K. Cool. 5K 214S, okay. RC up? Like, this is crazy shit. He's using on my bar. Using on my bar here. It's funny. It is funny though. So do you want a cool shit? Want a cool shit? Cool shit that I'll be able to do. Was this not working before? Hold on a second. It's just mash it out, okay. Just mash it out. God damn. There's a lot of routing with this, which is pretty neat. There it is. I don't even know if I get the clean hit on this. Volcanic. Bam! Whoa! You can get clean hit Sidewinder with crouching slash in the corner, close slash. Yeah. That's it. Does this work? Oh, it just doesn't give you the wall. Okay, how weird. Okay. Okay. Also takes 100 meter. I like him. He's got some fun stuff. It just feels like, from an outsider's perspective, that the character is... It feels like he's sort of designed to be played in a way where you look for your one big hit, you know? And then you really go fucking ham, right? Official big hit, go fucking ham. And outside of that, you gotta be, like, relatively defensive, you know? Gotta be, like, kind of waiting and cooking to find the big hit. Counter hit just sends them flying. Yeah, you're not really gonna be mixing, you're not really gonna be... He's a patient character to play due to stubby normals. Yeah. It's very different than the old soul bad guy. Or at least, you know, the one that my perspective is coming from. A little bit. He's got some really cool shit when you land the hit, that's for sure. But in terms of, like, landing all these cool angles and stuff like that, did Elfelt get the new stuff? She's really... I think she's kind of boring now. I didn't like her very much. X-Art Soul had, like, Fafnir and neutral. Yeah. Oh, I didn't buy Jan yet. There's gonna be a new story in 2.0. They're adding story sequences in 2.0. Like story portions. Let's see what they did to this bitch. Let's see what they did to this bitch. I tried Slice Slayer when he came out, yeah. Yeah, that shit is the same. That shit is the same. Damn, I actually remembered these moves. Holy shit. It's been years. Thanks for showing my old ways. I'm just seeing what they did to him. I'm just seeing. For some reason, I remember being able to press slash a whole bunch. Maybe that's old Leo. Maybe that's the old one. That was taken out? Oh, was that in this game? You could do like slash, heavy slash. Cool. Oh, it's any button. Any button does this shit. Huh. How funny. It's funny. You still get you get chain combos from back stance. It's funny. Leo still is Leo, that's for sure. So funny. So goddamn funny. Wait a minute, you cannot cancel his crouching dust? What the hell? Whoa, 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 is that different? Am I drunk? You never could? Huh. I keep getting old Leo, and this one mixed the fuck up. Mixed up. They couldn't do that next card? I feel like I've done it. Weird. So that was when you put 5 years in between this shit. Oh, that's right. Wish I could cancel this into jumping dust. Can't be canceled into anything. Wow. Yeah. All charge moves are 5 frames faster? Really? Wow, it certainly is. Holy shit. It certainly is. Now we found some soul combos. We found some. So, many of them pretty much revolve around you getting the clean hit follow-up from his DP, which is okay. It's a neat consideration because it makes all of his combos pretty dang unique. Like, you gotta pick out the timing for all of it. But it feels like Soul's a lot different of a character than I thought he was. Effectively, it feels like really Strike Throwman, you know? Not like, I get it, not every character is that way. Leo doesn't really feel like he's that way. Leo wants to throw you, but feels like he is Mr. Strike Throw Man. Oh wow, they did take that out. Loop H, S, and HS. Oh, there that is. Thank you. I was like looking for this shit. There you go. Thank you. There it is. Yeah. Perfect man grab. It feels pretty good. Feels like it still probably won't be a great option. Feels good. Enter the base. Thanks for the 77 months, dude. Yeah, the command grab's always been cool. It was always just been hard to land. Difficult to get into. Yeah, I'm not feeling Leo as much. It's funny. Not feeling him. I don't know. I legit don't know. There's so many fucking characters in this game, too. Johnny? I've always hated Johnny. Feels like he's a try-hard cool character. Nah. Nah. We played Slayer before. He's okay. He's okay. Jam has chores and you like chores, but I hate Jam. Chip has rope shit now. I can't play Chip. You know why. I like legit cannot play Chip. There's a good reason. Steve plays Chip. Yeah, I ain't playing Steve's bitch ass character. I thought Unica was okay, but she reminded me a lot of Elfelt at the time, where she felt very simple. Like really, really, really simple. I don't know if that's changed very much. If I can, yeah. Yeah. So I tried Kai. I've never been a big Kai fan. Let's just start playing Happy Chaos. Let's just start. Yeah, I don't know. I have to sit on this for a bit. I don't know who I want to play. Discover a main. Trying to figure out who I even want to play. I don't know. I really don't know. For some reason, like, Saul had some really cool things to him, but very specific kind of like way to play the character, you know? We played Slayer before. He's okay. He's okay.
Please select your character.
Plebes! Shit, is that a Chohatsu over there? Light, medium. Oh fuck, my shit is extra fucked. Down slash, down hit slash. And it was Gunblade. It sounds like he just ripped massive ass. Just yeah. Where's the big charge? Oh! There it is. Does really not work? That's the one. Gunblade. Oh my god, this just gonna be jump canceled. Jesus. Now let's get the McDonald's version. Copyright, thank you, dude. Hold on a second. Open options. Bitch. Huh. Gotta get used to like the level 1, 2, and 3 shit. I go back to dust. That's just that one. So we can like fake burst out of it? Mid-screen level 2 bar slash heavy slash 236p 236s. Whoa. Damn. Oh, that uses a shit ton, that's right. Wow, man. Crazy shit. 41236. Does this cost burst gauge? Is this one of those moves? $25 meters. Bad. I get used to the instant air dash. But you can't cancel into this. Only in neutral, wow. Jump kick slash 236. Damn, getting it. There it goes. Yeah. Woof. That shit's tough. That's supposed to work? 2S 5H. Let's do 2S 5H. I think that's it. Oh, damn. Fuck, that's a tough ass link. Make it easier to do after S, jump S, double jump S. There it goes. Has to be an IAD, that's why. Shit's hard. Yep. Man, oh man. Tough. I'm doing up, forward, forward, and it's just not coming out sometimes. Yeah, 9-9 or 7-7, so... Right. It's too late. This is tough. Oof. This one, yeah, with no dash macro, that shit's tough. Without charge, out of dash momentum, you can do. 665K. Is that 4K? How funny. How funny. Yeah, up, forward, forward shortcut. You know, I'm doing it here. I'm doing it on one side. But it has a timing to it. Really specific timing. Yo, Sideblade, thank you. Out of dash momentum, you could do kick, close slash. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. XX players are far too strong. Well, that's because this game's been refined for so long and it's hard to do like basic stuff. Like even really basic things in this one. It's tough, man. It's a tough ass game to play. But it's fun learning it. There's like weird, it's weird shit. Well, blunt and loud I play with Guilty Gear typically. Top is punch slash heavy slash. Bottom is kick dust. That's not the typical arcade route, but I like it. Yeah, I just wanted to see some stuff on Haas. I really do. It's been a while. I don't know. Max with the curse layout. I have like a Marvel 3 layout in this fucking game, man. That fucking normal is so funny. Max charges loop gunplay. Jesus Christ. 214S? Wait a minute, that's not the right thing? That's pretty amazing. Crazy asshole. Crazy asshole. My freaking ears. My freaking ears. Damn it, what was I gonna check out as well? I wanted to make sure this shit is all working. Sound of the speakers just getting blown the fuck out. Getting blown out. All right, chat, let's call it tonight. I'll actually figure out a game that we'll sit and play the next time we jump into this before Pragmata comes out, because Pragmata is going to be in just a couple of days, right? Why the hell is this game so loud? Because it's old. It's old and loud. I need to figure out what I want to sit and grind a little bit, right? Like fighting game wise. Third Strike's always there. 3S is always there. Sponsor for Pragmata? Not yet. Maybe one will show up. Oh, we need to do more. Thank you. God damn, I keep forgetting. We need to do the Marvel updated shit. We need to. Fuck. That's right. We got to get the latest updates from the MVC3 team and all of the big new shit in here. Yeah, Jin Saotome, all the palette swap characters. We have to do that. I've been really looking forward to it. Anyway, thanks guys. I'll be back. And yeah, we got a lot of stuff to start playing later this week. I do want to play some fighting games before it. Anyway, have a good one, dudes. Shine on. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.